famous tummy problem from the swamp cooler water bits.
Ah, fuck. You know what, Bacon? That was probably it. I was going through this morning and I'm like, he didn't get to eat anything weird or special. And while technically the water in the swamp cooler is just water with ice, it's not like we clean those things for drinking. Oh, that's probably it. Bacon, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Kybal and Legend of Warcat and Keldra, I say Watto and welcome. I will try not to be
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hi.
Hi
Less
indeed.
than 3.
I think Keldra, that's your next new longbow, right? Yeah, that's the second to last form of your own personal longship. What will you do with this newfound power? Well, I mean, it's a bow. It's hardly a superpower, but you can revel in it. Like one can observe the bow and be like, "I'm a revel. This is some revel-worthy moments." Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Watto and welcome. I'm just gonna do blanket apologies. It's been a morning. Like, I'll give you the gory details if you want, but oh boy. Tameri, it has been 1,000 years, but how are you doing? Watto and welcome. If by the vibes you mean sleep deprivation and chaotic mornings, then certainly. However, if you do not want the gory details of my morning, that's entirely fine. Outside of animal care, it's just been coffee and toast and seeing what glorious little spots of nonsense TikTok has to offer. I've been avoiding the discourse in the games industry space this weekend because I've just come to the conclusion that there really isn't anything to be gained from the TikTok sphere, from the Twitter sphere when it comes to a lot of discussion stuff. I know, shocking that I learned this only just now, but there was a really interesting discussion going on this weekend about developers apologizing for releases, and as always, it's an incredibly nuanced topic, which Twitter just cannot handle. It's like, I don't know. For the game designers among you, I find it fascinating because, like, if you looked at Twitter as an actual game, like, the meta has gotten so out of control that, like, even with a full, like, sequel or re-release, like, the meta of it just sucks. Like, the meta is basically find bad take, dunk on bad take, win. So, like, find empathic, nuanced take, share empathic, nuanced take with friends, doesn't win. It's wild. And yeah, Tameri, discourse in the gaming space, it's more likely than you think. No, so there's been a lot of talk around the Golem video game that came out this week. It was revealed on Friday that while there's been no announcement, the German government have given them a 2 million grant, or a 1 million euro grant. I'd have to check the numbers. But they've been given a large sum of money to make a follow-up or another game based on Lord of the Rings. Because that's all the grant information that we've gotten. And everyone's like, oh no. Obviously, there's a ton of conspiracy theories. Like, there's a lot of blah, blah, blahs. But what's been really interesting is the discussion about, in situations like this, developers apologizing for the release of their titles. With some individuals saying that, you know, it is good that teams take ownership of these things. Other individuals saying that, you know, games companies shouldn't have to apologize for their games. And that's where the nuance comes in, right? So this is what has been milling around my head all morning. Now, here in House Longship, we do not pre-order. And if Longship Studios was putting together a Lord of the Rings game, we sure as shit wouldn't lock Elvish behind DLC. And I don't tend to use the term locked behind, but I mean, we got Kybal hanging out with us. Like Kybal, you know how complex it is to just do one VO track. it's not something you just bang together in the last 5 minutes. Go, oh, game's coming out in 20 minutes. Oh shit, we should put some VO in there. And especially something like Elvish, which requires, people who can either read and speak Elvish or have enough vocal training that they can convey it with a convincing patter. There are a lot of actors that do learn. I don't want to call them fictional languages because of if it can be spoken and understood, it's a language. But you know what I'm saying. The reason I bring this up is because Kyle was like, designers do try that. But yeah, the reason I bring this up is that this particular title, the Lord of the Rings Gollum game, was at a just below premium price point, not counting the move to $70, which is currently happening. So it was a $50 price point title, but there was an aggressive push for a $60 version, which contained DLC. The DLC, some of it is entirely understandable and things that we've really come to expect. So a digital art book, soundtrack, that kind of thing. But the two big ones, the two big heavyweight pieces of DLC in this pack, are Elvish language and emotes. And I'm like, what? Oh no, sorry. And this is where it gets a bit teeth grindy. So the three that aren't the original soundtrack and the art exhibition are the emotes pack. This is a single player game where you're playing as Gollum. You're probably going to want to be as expressive as possible, but fuck. It's $3, alright. But, so there's the Sindarin VO, adds more authentic. The Sindarin VO DLC adds more authenticity to the game by having the elves speak in Sindarian, the Elvish language created by J.R. Tolkien. Now, the fact that they had the elves do regular, boring people English language is just a forehead slap because, Kimball, I'm not trying to give you nightmares before bed, I promise. But why? Because here's the thing. If you localize the VO to just eFigs, alright? That's 5 languages of VO. If you have the elves speak Elvish and then subtitle it to the eFigs language, that is 1 VO session, and then subtitles are plenty. You're right, Kimball, it could be accessibility, but again, considering they locked it behind DLC, it doesn't make me think that it was a decision made in the light of supporting their users. But last, but by no means fucking least, the in-game lore compendium is a $5 piece of DLC. And I quote, the Lord of the Rings Gollum lore compendium. As you progress, this interactive menu gives you more and more key information about the game's characters, locations, and events, in addition to the history of Middle-earth. That is not in the base game. And if you bought it on its own, it would cost you $5. However, the aggressive push was to a Lord of the Rings Gollum Precious Edition, a $60 price point that contained all of this. Well, so Timeri, this is where this is a fascinating discussion. We're not just bodying a poor game that had a shaky release. You know that I am incredibly empathic to any game dev team, but a lot of the discussion around this has been from the perspective of, should devs have to make an apology when an unfinished or poorly received title comes out? And at this point, I'm like, if a dev team goes for an aggressive pre-order campaign where they are asking users to pay a large amount of money before a game has released, I feel like, I don't know, the shield of empathy is definitely getting lifted there. And to me, it is a marketing thing, but
Called, they want to remind you they want their playbook back.
Favor 6, this does read like something straight out of EA's shadiest shite. This isn't Project $10 here, people. This is weird. Because the thing is, once money is involved, user perception plays a large one to talk about. Like, and like, oh, and Kybal, yes, we'll get into that in a second. And sorry, Bacon, thank you for the pint glass. Favor 6, thank you for this. Sorry, this has been how we're getting stuff jazzed up in the morning. I've been thinking about this banter with you all. Things like the Lore Compendium, the Sindarin VO, these would be great things in their favor. So, like, the game is apparently, it's very shaky, it has limited stability, it's not up to the quality of the price point they're putting forward. That's a larger portion of the critique, right? But imagine, so you're going through this and you're like, oh man, this Golem game's a bit shaky, but fuck, the way in which they break down the history of Middle-earth in this lore compendium is brilliant. And like the authenticity of the Elvish VO is on point. But you can't give them points for that, because that is an additional product on top, you know? It erodes any potential goodwill of authenticity that they could have had. Because, like, as much as we are empathic to, you know, dev teams, if we don't understand things from the perspective of people spending the money on this, especially at a time of severe economic downturn for a lot of people, where $60 is a lot of fucking money. Like... So yeah, so Kybal, I do agree that a lot of DLCs are parts of the game that don't make the original OG deadline. What tends to happen, friends, is alongside bug fixes, between gold and release, or when teams don't have anything they can be doing, they tend to get making DLC, which is fine. So, like, if you ever see, like, I don't know, cosmetics and things available as early DLC, what tends to happen is, like, the art teams are done. Like, aside from a handful of bugs. Yeah. And as Kybal says, yeah, push it to DLC. But in this case, the most charitable thing we could say is that the game was in such a state that they had to push these to DLC and then and then put them forward as products to justify budget increases and stuff. Which means it was a mess. But anyway, jumping back. Kyle always wants to open a can of worms. You know what? I'm here for it. Y'all are going to be bullying me with Hollow Knight in about 40 minutes, so feck it. Kyle's been having this chat over there. Sorry, let me start again, because apparently even 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm not caffeinated enough. Kyle's been having this chat over many years. Should games be able to have mixed languages? Some publishers in some countries say no, like the US, they say it wouldn't sell. Yeah. I think that the kinds of titles... Oh, Mega Boss, hello and good night. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. And, like, sorry for starting so ruddy late, but unless you want tales of animals and bodily fluids, please just accept my heartfelt apologies. Have a good one. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. So Kybal, I don't know your thoughts and feels on this. Personally, I feel that mixed VO is viable, and I think that the market research that led to the whole premise of don't mix VO styles, I think that came from like the pre-digital distribution boom, kind of like the same group that said that space games don't sell and things like that. I think users are entirely fine with it. But that could just be me. You know, it's been a long time since I've batted at like a COD level, you know what I mean? And it could be that with games like Call of Duty and stuff like that, is that they want to do one language and that's it. I mean... God, it feels like a really jerk thing to reference, but I often think about the cantina, the Tatooine cantina in Star Wars, about how like understanding and meaning is conveyed to us or through subtitles. So, you know, with the spidery guy at the bar, it's like, my friend doesn't like you. I'll be more careful. I don't like you. You can infer a lot from it, and I think it's putting a lot of faith in the audience. But yeah. Oh. Hey, Kimball, you absolutely can. I don't know if it's because it is Dreamcast era Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. What do you fancy? I got chill beats. I got some Jet Set Radio vibes. Fuck it. If you want shanties, I'll throw in some shanties. Oh, it's the xylophone. Okay. Hey, it's no worry, friends. And Wolfcrab, well, you want some Jet Set vibes. All right. Let's go for... This is Two Mellows, Memories of Tokyo Toe. Wolfcrab was saying they booted up an old PC and it had Unreal Tournament 3 installed. The fact that an old PC has the third Unreal Tournament game in makes my bones want to turn to dust. Tameri, Jet Set is worth playing today because it's got like an artistic core to it. Plus, in like a couple months, we got Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, so that's gonna be a jam. Jet Set Radio is kind of like Transistor in a way, in that it isn't perfect in terms of its gameplay. Its gameplay is unforgiving, even for like a Tony Hawk's era type title. But artistically, not a thing is out of place. So I wouldn't go so far as to call Jet Set Radio or Jet Set Radio Future perfect games like I would with Transistor, but every part of it is in service of this like aesthetic and this style and this vibe, which is a rare thing. I mean, it's one of the reasons why people still reference it. Is it you, Red Burning Dragon? Is it you that is ready to do me a murder? I'm getting caffeinated. I'm getting ready. I don't think you can do it. I don't think you got the mojo. I'm just saying. Tameri, no, I wouldn't say it is a consenting kick in the dick. No. No, it's a game about mastery. So it is on you to understand the levels and to work out how to move through them. Whereas things like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was very, very approachable. And even if you didn't really know what you were doing, it was a very accessible experience. To me, it's why it was the big skateboarding game. There had been skateboarding games in the past, and they had not done as well. Hey!
Martha Wells, A.G. Riddle, and more audiobooks from Recorded Books was just purchased for $20.
Whoever that was, I can thank you. Oh. Anyway, friends, so yeah, we've got about half an hour before we get into Hollow Knight. So get yourself a bevy, get yourself a cup of tea, and let's go from there. But yeah, so Kindball, jumping back. Aww, a fancy soda. Thank you. I got a fancy soda. Thank you. Fancy soda. Again, in case you're new here, the reason I call these fancy sodas is because in the UK they're like £2 a pop, right? Which would be, well over $2 a pop over here. Whereas these are, what, like 40, 50 cents out here? It's great. But my brain has locked in the fact that these are expensive and these are fancy. And despite what I tell it, it's like, no, this is expensive. Oh, Tamari says that they're £2.50, yeah.
If you ask us a question now, is it a pop quiz?
Fuck. I mean, thank you, fucking terrors. I have no response. But jumping back, I wonder, Kimball, like, I think to be able to make a business case for it, you would almost need to have a game where language is a big part of it. You know, obviously not a David Cage game because, but sorry, being an arse. But something along those lines where the performance and the VO is kind of like front and center, and I don't know what that would be. Oh god, there's probably something around the lines of like, whatchamacallit. There's something along the lines of, sorry, I don't know this, but I have this feeling that the SAG-AFTRA like voice actors lot probably plays some kind of part in the whole shebang, you know what I mean? I'd need to talk to somebody like Leo on this one. But yeah, I think that's the main part of it, Kimball. See, Wolfgrad, I don't disagree with you. Like, there are regions in the world which are used to having to deal with, especially like media in the English language, like either subtitled or dubbed. And what's considered like the mainstream of like North American purchasing behavior does seem to focus on just English language alone. But the things that's so wild is like the US is such a melting pot of multiple languages, and at least some of the data that I've been able to, at least tangentially, okay, I don't have a source for this, but from what I've been able to understand, a large number of users who watch via streaming services will put on subtitles as standard. And I think this is just to help with clarity, or perhaps that we're moving into like, as we move into the multi-screen era, people's attentions aren't 100% on, and subtitles essentially work like, as my friend put it, like guardrails. Like, if you miss a couple of words in a sentence, you can just kind of look up and go, oh, that's what they said. But, again, we're moving kind of into the theory.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I got a new flavor coffee, I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cookies relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found.
Well,
look at me now. Hardcore composer for two.
It's one of those things, Fred, whereby like, if you think about how many areas in the US actively have multiple languages. I can't speak for Canada, obviously, but it's more the case of like, you know, I understand there are very few monolanguage countries, but there are swaths of places in the US where multiple languages are spoken. Perhaps not acknowledged, but spoken. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to get off, excuse me. I don't mean to get completely off the ruddy rails here. And to those of you who just joined us, we were just discussing about like video games having multiple languages in them. I know about language skews. I hadn't seen that term, and honestly, Kimball, I thought you were about to hit me with like a Ligma balls joke. You heard of Lagner? Lag these nuts. That's where I thought we were going. Sorry. Yeah, Kimball, prime chaos hours. Hey, Kimball, I'm just happy we're getting to have a natter. terrors a lot here. I mean, that's you lot. Oh, actually, so Kaiwall, I was aware of that.
Come up to me on the street and they say, "Hey, that guy raps."
Now, I am not a linguist, so I couldn't tell you the differences.
Freestyle something for me real quick, just real quick, to prove your worth as a human being.
But, like, no, I was aware that those are considered two completely separate SKUs. So, like, eFigs is only for Europe, and the S in eFigs for Spanish is considered a different SKU than Spanish for North America.
And I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like me to do that? And they say no.
Well, no, so Fred, this is what we were chatting about. So currently companies do multiple languages, but what they don't do is mix and match. So jumping back, to those of you who just joined us, I was not meaning to be mean, but we were discussing the Lord of the Rings Gollum release. And a lot of people have been talking about how whether or not the developers of the game should have apologized for a bad launch. I was putting forward that on the one hand, like, devs shouldn't be held beholden to their users, but on the other, they did a very aggressive pre-order campaign, and they have some really shisty feeling DLC. And in that regard, where you are charging users for a product before they've had hands-on with it, and then the product is very bad, I do not think that I think an apology is the very least. Now, obviously, I'm incredibly anti-pre-order, and it's fucking wild that we're still doing it. For digital titles and digital products, we are trying to push pre-orders. But, alright, fine. And then we were talking about how one of the core... sorry, just to bring everybody up to speed. So, Lord of the Rings Gollum costs $50. The Precious Edition costs $60 and contains all of the available DLC. This is all DLC that was available at launch, which includes the ones you'd expect, which is an original soundtrack and an art exhibition. That's cool. Digital art book, love it. Soundtrack, brilliant. But the bit where it gets shisty is an emote pack. This is a single player title. So it is an extra bunch of, and I quote, this pack includes 6 iconic emotes inspired by the character Gollum. Okay, once again, inspired by the character. This is a game about that character, but alright. Which you can use to proclaim "My Precious" and express your range of emotions. Now, does that mean the "My Precious" line is $3 DLC? Because, but this was what got us discussing it, is that the elves in Lord of the Rings Gollum do not speak Elvish, unless you spend $3 for the Elvish DLC. Now, you can get all of that free if you had bought the Precious Edition. Oh, and also, yeah, the other one I was chomping about was the in-game encyclopedia. That's $5 as well. Yeah, so that's what got us on the discussion about multiple VO, because I was suggesting that why did they bother recording English language VO for the elves, or recording, say, eFigs with English. I don't even know if eFigs is the standard, but eFigs is shorthand for English, French, German, Italian, Spanish. So that's usually the standard for what you do for a European relaunch, because those are, or were, the 5 largest video game purchasing territories. But yeah, so Fred, you don't get Elvish unless you either buy the Precious Edition or spend an additional $3 on top of $50. And so at this point you can see why, like, I do think that these are situations which we should deal with on a case-by-case basis. And in this case, like, sorry, just in case you got in late, the other thing is, this particular dev studio has already been given a grant for their next Lord of the Rings game. So they will be making another one. That's all we know. Now, gear graphic. Bolt gun's fucking brilliant. And I know I've said this a few times this week. We're going to be talking about bolt gun a lot this year. Because it's good. And it's not just like, oh, this is nostalgia mixed with 40k. Nah, it's good. And do you know what I noticed? I rewatched the Space Marine 2 trailer this morning, and it doesn't have the same chunky goodness with the bolters that bolt gun does. And Kybal, I was trying to find out how much they actually got. I know it was over $1 million. And the interesting thing about this is that it's only... So Gollum is listed by Daedalic Entertainment, but they're a big old entity. So I've not been able to find out... Okay, in fairness, I haven't done a big old deep dive into the team that made it. But... it's got like 3 publishers listed. Oh, excuse me. But I've been trying to find out more about the dev team behind it, because from at least what we're coming to understand, like, I do not think this was a very, very large team. I think this was an extremely small team. Like, kind of batting for a AAA space, you know what I mean? I'm trying to see if I can get any additional information on the team. But anyway, it's an interesting discussion. Like, when it comes to external communications, no, I don't think that developers should have to make, grand sweeping gestures and apologies to outcry by large users in certain spaces. But once you start asking for people's money, that changes things. If you roll out a patch and this particular patch upsets like the core meta of the experience, I don't think that you need to make a formal grand sweeping apology where everyone bows their heads. Beans, we'll get that fixed as soon as is fine. But if you have been running an aggressive pre-order campaign and selling people Elvish, yeah, I think you do owe people an apology. Sorry, I don't know if I'm saying anything that any of us disagree with. I have been involved in very troubled launches, and it is a messy and bad time. Okay, thank you. You let me have my, more than 10 minutes on it. My last beat on it is just to point out that this is a team who is making something in the Lord of the Rings universe around a very well-established character, and did not understand that users would be perturbed that Elvish was a separate purchase. It shows either... I don't know, there's 3 theories, right? So there's an ignorance of their user base, there's a, what if we sectioned this off and charged?
Because money should go to more than food and bills if possible.
Fucking yo! Twizzlite, you're gonna be able to mess with me in like 15 minutes. Sorry. That is a very dramatic looking duck. Twizzlite, thank you kindly. God, I'm a fucking mess today. You can't be doing this. Twizzlight, I made my flashy purchase of the month. I will. I don't know what to say. Just thank you. That's a fuck ton of money. Thank you. Ronald. Soon, Wolfcrad. Soon. And thank you. Fuck! Twizzlight, thank you. Fuck. Oh, sorry, just throw me for a loop. Watto and welcome, thank you. Cheat! Fuck. Yeah. Thank you.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set Classic. This track ain't seen the light of day in close to 30 years. Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip, so listen up.
Yeah, no, Wolfcrad, that absolutely did throw me off. I don't know. I guess the last point that I'll make on that one is, again, right now, we're all hurting, and I completely understand that. You know? $50 is an inordinate amount of cash. That's a lot of money. Like, any way you slice it these days, $50 is a lot of cash. And I think that teams will need to be very, very careful with how they price and budget things over the next, like, year and change, because if someone spends, you know, $50 to $70 on something, like, they're slicing off a considerable portion of their, like, expenditure on a piece of media, a piece of entertainment, a piece of art, right? And if it is not good, oh boy, there's going to be a lot more pitchforks than there would usually be, you know? So, I'm not saying that we should encourage, you know, bad user behavior or, you know, again, I'm not saying that we should empower the worst of the user base, but, you know, people are going to be a lot more vocal about how they feel about, like, large product paid titles, you know? Oh yeah, no, Kimball, you're entirely correct that it is only a small part that decides price and marketing budgets. But it's kind of like being the head of a giant robot. Like, you're responsible for the entirety. And even though you're only a small part of a massive entity, yeah. Yeah. And Gear Graphic, that's interesting. They've been seeing like a move against like photorealism. I mean, we talked about this a lot, that like trying to chase photorealism in 3D video games is the infinitely sharpening knife, right? So, and Angel Cleaner, I'm hanging out with you lot. We're talking about games industry stuff and video games. Fiona got me a fancy soda from the store, so I am doing much, much better. Last night's event was fucking brilliant. Gear's like, I need to do homework, but I don't wanna. Yeah, I've still got a large list of things that I need to finish, and I have not. Hey, I'm glad everyone has been having a great time with Tears of the Kingdom. Once funds kind of level off, I'm looking forward to giving it a go, you know? Vet Bills kind of ate the... Ehrman very kindly donated money so he could pick it up. And then Vet Bills were like, yum, 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 yum. So... but on the flip side, I haven't had the time to really sit down and enjoy it, you know? Plus, it's going to be a big old feels drama for me, so I'm not sure I'm emotionally ready to open up that can of worms. Kyle was just saying that they're trying to catch one fish on Stardew. Yeah, that one feckin' fish. Sorry, I'm having flashbacks to trying to catch that one final fish to finish off the community center, but I was doing it on the Switch version, so I couldn't even mod in the better fishing mods and stuff. Ah, Twizzlight, sorry you're going through that, friend. Alright, Kindball, thank you for the wonderful banter as always. Have yourself a lovely rest of your weekend. And yeah, you've got 13 minutes until you can unleash the fury. Or just, you know, help us beast our way through Hollow Knight. That's valid too. I don't know, I don't want to say stress dreams, but I was definitely thinking about what it took us to clear like perfect radiance. Oh, the other thing I didn't want to mention is, so I did a little bit of a look into this Alone in the Dark reboot, which apparently they actually dropped the demo for, so I'm going to try and give that a shot over the weekend to see like where it sits. What I didn't realize, they spent money on, like, they've done a big talent spend on this one. So they've gotten the bloke who played Hopper from Stranger Things, and the lass who played, well, Vivinelle in Killing Eve. I can't remember either of the actors' names because I'm a terrible person. But I just thought it was interesting that, like, it's been a long time since there's been an Alone in the Dark, and going with this kind of like big talent first. No, it's Emily Hartwood. Emily Hartwood and David Harper. Yeah, Angel Clean. They remixed my ship name. That's how influential the Longship has become. Video games now are starting to come to us for inspiration. It's great. So this will be a curious one. I can't say from initial beats that this Alone in the Dark is going to be good. Hell, one of these days we should actually go back to the previous Alone in the Dark reboot, because, I mean, it's a mess, but God, it's a fascinating mess. Actually, how much is it on? Do I have it on Steam? Actually, who am I kidding? We have too many titles to play all at once. I got my press key for Planet of Lana, so I can promise you that either next Tuesday or next Thursday is just going to be spent in a gorgeous alien world. Warpred, thank you for the tiny bits. Planet of Lana was another one of those games that I played at PAX that I was very excited for, but unlike the Forest Cathedral, it's got a lot of reviews and they're very positive, and I think we're going to have a great time with it, you know? So... yeah, so friends, sorry, that's all that's really going on with myself. I've just been pondering a lot of this whole Golem situation this morning. The Sea of Thieves Gold Rush last night was great. We came in second. Although it did seem like the other teams did some interesting plays. Dan Jones' team tried to do an alliance, which was a smart play, and we were going to try and do the same. But unfortunately, it did end up backfiring. The winning team... they did a clever maneuver where they stacked Ashen Vault keys back to back and then just repeatedly did the same vaults. so they're able to speed up their operation. Hey, Angel Kalina, it happens to the absolute best of us. You do not need to worry. It was intense, and it was fun, and I didn't realize I had the crazies about me until I had a look at like the end of the stream where I was talking to the crew of the Alone the Shark as I paddled over to some poor people's sloop as they were doing one of the ghost fortresses, and I just started throwing buckets of water onto their ship to try and sink them. And then they saw me, so I went inside, and they didn't see me again. So I grabbed a barrel off the side, leapt down to their ship, and was like, "From downtown!" Boom! That was fun. Yeah, basically I had crazy eyes after the gold rush. But I feel pretty good. Like the Ashen Vault strat was a strong one. So Red Belly Dragon, we did actually find a fucking Chest of Sorrow, and it probably helped us because with the Gold Hoarders bonus, like that's like 10 plus K. I'm glad I wasn't seduced into getting the Reaper's chest. It's just you see that golden plume and your brain starts going, that's 20k, that's 20k, that's 20k. Whereas the vaults were like hundreds. But no, it was a really fun event, and I'm hoping we can do that again, you know? So yeah, so Wolfgrad, that was the long and short of it. There was one funny bit from our crew where we had this Reaper sloop chasing us. And not like Reaper Emissary, but just like, you know how you can flag your ship for PvP? And it just shows you on the map anyway? And we were like, alright. And they were chasing us, and they weren't very good. And I was going to try and run off, because I'm like, I can't be dealing with these babies, they're eating our time. And then Nick was like, just fucking kill them. So we did. We tussled with them a little bit, and then we just grappled them and just shot the shit out of them. Like, I was saying to Fiona afterwards, like, it was just, there was an inherent satisfaction watching them just getting picked apart. God, it was so good. Do I have to stab Dinobot in the face again? Of course Dinobot lets me down. Alright, let me just, friends, let me just ping the longship. Because it looks like Dinobot has failed to launch. And then let's get into some Hollow Knight. Matteo says, we redeem crowd control effects before the game starts. They don't happen. Do they happen IRL? Well, I tell you what, if I start having ice effect and being covered in bees, you'll know. In actuality, at least for Hollow Knight, they only activate while in game in that specific time. And if you activate them like whilst we're in menus, it will use it up, which is frustrating. With Waves of Steel, you could stack them all up and they'd only activate while you were like unpaused and in-game. So you couldn't even like wait it out. The feckin' rotate camera plus big ship mode. God, I thought I was gonna puke that day. Oh, it was gloriously chaotic. Also, check out Waves of Steel if you hadn't had the chance. Alright, I'm just going to let everybody know that we're live. So friends, if you want to go grab a cup of tea or some snacks or stuff before we get in game, I'll turn it on in about 3 or 4 minutes and we'll go from there. Hey Squarepeg, Watto and welcome! Dinobot was being lazy. Puns, Minty, hello, hello. No, I'm not saying that it was, we were down in the... Hey, Minty, you have nothing to apologise for, friend. Like, anytime we get to see you and hang out, that's a win. Numbers, while I have been not the most communicative of individuals outside of stream, hearing your Rain World stories has been fascinating. And yeah, those big blue blobs that hunt by sound are no joke. The leg is brutal, but once you get the hang of the grapple slug, it makes you feel like this, like, acrobatic super ninja. It's great. So yeah, to those of you who've just joined us, Watto and welcome. We were talking a little bit about Lord of the Rings Gollum, but I think we've kind of covered it. Because I don't want to sound like I'm just being mean to another dev team. Also, friends, I do need to beg your apologies. 1, for being super late, and 2, for looking super haggard. On top of the gold rush last night, which was a ton of fun, I will say. Bacon actually cracked it. So basically, Amos has had, we'll say, an upset tummy today. So that was my grand wake up this morning, which has made things challenging. Though we cracked it in that at one point during the Sea of Thieves stream yesterday, Amos, stealthy as all heck, knocked over one of the swamp coolers and drank the water out of it. And admittedly, it's just ice and water in those things. But it's not like we clean those. They're not supposed to be drunk from. So that's probably why he's shitting his little heart out today. So Minty, I'd actually say that things like Second Life and IMVU, and to a weird extent like Gaia Online, are better precursors to what we're seeing as like the virtual world spaces. The MMOs have gone down a much more different path, and they've become far more about carefully curated group experiences and less about like freeform emergent experiences. Whereas the others have definitely gone the other way. That's... Hey, Numbers, you and me both, friend. You and me both. There is a mod that lets you do it with channel points, which might be something that we do in the far-flung future for our Raid World Wednesdays. But we've got a lot of campaigns to get through. Okay, as much as I love this tune, let's get into some Hollow Knight. I mean, obviously, we'll keep talking about all of this, friends. But I would be lying if I said I hadn't been looking forward to this all feckin' day. But no, Minty, it's a fascinating question, and I think that World of Warcraft set MMOs on a path that they'll probably persist on until we work out how to make like large experiences like that cheaper. Whereas I know like IMVU and stuff like that aren't really considered part of the game space, but I think that's where a larger portion of that like group experiential went to. Do you know what I mean? And your broken friend, Watto and welcome. I did see your thank you message yesterday, but we were in Gold Rush Sea of Thieves mode. Thank you kindly. So I was absolutely careening around. Duh. Fiona has a fly swatter. None are safe. Oh yeah, no. To your broken friend, we were super into it. Also, I hope you're doing well. I saw your stream setup change, and I was like, oh, I hope the plants are all okay. But yeah, Minty, if you get me started on like the subject of old school MMOs and like the effect they have on the world, I am down to talk about that until I'm blue in the face. Because like, I played Ultima Online. That was the one that consumed me. I spent a bit of time with Dark Age of Camelot. Okay, let me just make sure that this is all working. Okay, in theory, this should all be good. Ah, well, Geographic, give my love to Sam the Pug. And numbers, it's already 5 PM because time is a cruel, unrelenting... Yep, it's definitely working! Fucking bad words. Let's go and how to play. Oh. But yeah, after Dark Age of Camelot and a bit of EQ, I ended up spending time with... there's that ice physics. There we go. I ended up spending a lot of time with, as I'm sure you all guessed, World of Warcraft. Because my partner at the time wanted to play, but didn't want them to play themselves. So they wanted me to play a character, and beans. And to that I said, no, if we're going to do this, we're doing this together. Because I knew what an MMO does to a person. Reversey Percy ice controls. Oh man, I got the... So it's... That's concentrate. That's Hadouken. Oh yeah, and that's charge up. Alright. Alright. Oh no, I'm just on. And yeah, no, Geographic MMOs do have like addictive tendencies. No, I should say, I don't like using the term addictive lightly.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
And Harmonious Watto and welcome. Come on in, all. Come on in.
Hail and what ho, friends.
A hail and what ho to your good self. Because I don't think until like recent dev we really came to understand how certain kinds of like design choices could affect users. So like I don't think things like Ultima Online and stuff like that were designed to be as insidious. Hell, I don't even think necessarily World of Warcraft was. But I would say that now we have a much better understanding of like UX, UI and how it affects user behavior and things like that. You know, I know we throw the term Skinner box around a lot, but it can be very obvious how those kinds of titles are engaged. Well, okay, so Keldra and Angel Kalina, this is why I don't like using the term addictive when we're describing titles. See, Stardew Valley has a really smooth game loop, right? There's a gajillion things that you can do at your pace, and all of those things come together to make a lovely experience. It's your world, and especially in the troubling times that we live in, what a wonderful way to spend your days, like building a farm, not having to worry. Great, love it. when we talk about like addictive stuff, again, this is why I try and be very careful with my language, because designing a system in which a visual UI rewards you with that little kind of like yay feeling for spending money, that is when we're getting into like the insidious nonsense, right? It is good to be back. Actually, you know what, friends? Hold fire. I want to tweet this image out, so don't spend any crowd control points, alright? Because it will eat your points. So don't do that. Because then you won't get to mess with me. It's fine. So to your broken friends, so the addictive perspective they have to throw that just one more is the mentality of games like Overwatch. I'd want to sit down and actually speak with someone who knows psychology better than I do. Because once we start getting into the point of actually talking about like user behavior and, you know, compulsion and things like that, again, I don't want to misrepresent stuff. The whole like one more game element is a weaponized part of the human experience, to be certain, but whether or not it is put in there as an addictive element, what I can say is that every time you open a loot box in Overwatch, and it does that whole like shake and the huge over-the-top graphics and then the colors and all of that, that is designed to not to be necessarily habit-forming, but it is designed very specifically to make you feel good and great and wonderful, so you want to do it more. And to an extent, things like season passes and the double tracts. There's a great video called Manufactured Discontent, which is Foldable Human, which we've hung out in the past. It's very cool. Those are the kind of things that have been designed to temper user behavior. Now, whether or not you consider the ease of getting into another game after you've either won or lost to be part of that, that's another discussion. Yeah, so Wolfgrad, and again, this is the kind of thing where I'd want to actually sit down with a psychologist and not misrepresent. Because, like, gaming compulsion is something that doesn't get discussed enough, but, you know, as someone who has, like, I don't mean to bring the real talk into it, like, at this point, like, we're here for Hollow Knight and fuckery, but you know, I've gone through a lot of very bad coping mechanisms throughout my life. Now, obviously, I would never, ever, ever condone or admit the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television. But I know what it would be like to use substances to try and cope with, you know, real-world things that were and had happened to me. Choosing my words very carefully. Also led to me being a massive piece of shit in my life. So, I think that how we discuss this is very important, because of all the different ways in which you can give yourself a fucking break from everything, all the things that you can use as coping strategies, you know, spending your Sunday playing Stardew Valley is probably the healthiest fucking one I could think of. Second only to taking up marathon running as a coping mechanism. There are people who do that. They're wild. So Kelja, that is an interesting one. Like, the compulsion to be in certain digital spaces. Was like, yeah. I mean, and friends, it's your broken friend. It's shocking, isn't it? Shocking. Drinking to solve problems turns out it's not the solution. And again, I'm not here to play the poor me cards. I'm not here to tell you all how it be. You know, if you're ever struggling with that shit, know that you can talk to us, and we're not going to be like, oh my word, I can't believe you're addicted to putting Beanie Babies down the fucking garbage disposal unit. Also, where are my Beanie Babies? Sorry, I was watching a YouTube video of a VHS of how to spot fake Beanie Babies, and it's in my head. Durry, I don't, but I will say that I'm always wary. I'm always wary of... There are a few very good groups and charities and things like that out there to talk to, but anyone who says that they have the solutions to problems, you've got to look at them like with the closest of scrutiny. Now again, I don't know this individual and they could be absolutely on the level, but again, anybody who's selling you a solution is selling you something, you know? See what I did there? Solution? Yeah? Sorry. God, that makes me sound like sour fucking grapes. I'm absolutely not. Just, yeah, sorry. Let's get a change of topic. Anyway, you lot are just here. You lot are just here to mess with me while we play some Hollow Knight. Yeah. So, Mrs. Squarepeg, I've not considered buying a lot of Beanie Babies, but these videos about like the whole Beanie Baby craze are so fun to watch. They're so fun to watch because it is grown-ass adults hyper scrutinizing tiny cuddly toys to an almost, I don't want to say like an almost stock market level, which is ridiculous. And Miyaki Sakura, thankfully I've not gotten drunk and ordered Tepigs in some time, so we are doing good. Alright, I think I gotta go up from here. Oh, I gotta fight the fucking wizard. God, I hate that wizard.
Velmi Artred.
Oh, Velmi Artred yourself, mate. Angel Cleaver says, all I know is my mum had the Princess Diana one. God. Mate. Oh, beans. Maybe that's why I've been saying beans. I want you to know, it genuinely makes my little heart happy that we started mentioning Beanie Babies. You're like, hey Will, how's your Beanie Babies and addictions? And like, hey Will, how's your Tepig collection? Like, firstly, that's exactly where we left it. Oh, excuse me. Aww. Beanie Babies and the family sounds real fucking cute. Let's go for that one. Is there anyone here was unaware of the whole Beanie Baby craze? Because it is a wild part of, you know, back when we still had monoculture, the whole world being obsessed with these... Brother! I'm you! The whole world being obsessed with these cutie patootie cuddly creatures. And a lot of people genuinely believing that they were going to be the next big financial investment. And to the point where people were selling, and I mean successfully selling, VHS tapes on how to spot, like, counterfeit Beanie Babies. And watching these videos brings me extreme amounts of amusement and joy. How you doing, Scotty? I think... Oh, this is where we come on. Oh yeah. No, I mean, Miyagi-Saka, yeah, folks do love a collectible, and, you know, I'm not going to give anybody shite for collecting glorious nonsense. I believe the Funko Pops have apparently a similar vibe. Distraction bits! Oh no! I am distracted! Hopefully Calcifer's fine. Well, yeah, Wolfgrad, see, you're not wrong. And what was so fascinating about, like, the NFT craze was there was no physical object to it. Oh, so, okay, I'm sure we all know this, but just for clarity, the way in things like Beanie Babies take hold, right? What's up, buddy?
Chocolate, correct this.
Yeah, it is a nice little space. I think we can go up to... I think we can go up to Hollow Nest and spend some cash in a bit. We have to beat the big... Ah, no! Geyser. So mean. No. Did I get it back? Yeah! Anyway, meanies, I managed to keep my Geo. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so what was fascinating about the whole Nerf to craze, right, is that with Beanie Babies and Funko Pops and stuff like that, once something reaches a certain level of, like, popular culture, people are always looking for ways to turn it into cash. Shocking, I know. But what's fascinating about those is that, in theory, right, and this is just in theory, a Funko Pop will only ever become more valuable, right? So long as there isn't, like, extra runs of them produced, it is a figure that will only ever become rarer as time goes on, right? And yeah, summoning Revik is basically like just paying to have me killed. Alright, this is not the way. Oh yeah, no, Wolfcrat, it is fascinating to see. Or do I need to head up that way? Gotten myself lost again. Oh no, it was this way, wasn't it? Oh yeah, sorry. So... yeah, this is where we need to go. I forgot he was here. Aha! Look at me kicking ass. Bees! Fucking bees, man. Fucking bees. Oh Oh, so one of the things we learned from last week is bees are an area effect. Bees will keep going until we leave. Kind of like the little person that does the dance and gives you infinite soul. But yeah. Oh, here we go. The lock is for some kind of key. Oh yes, can't cheat it. Right? Oh yeah, so sorry. Just trying to finish my thoughts. So the TLDR is that there are lots of things in this world that people buy just to essentially like either store value or accrue. When it comes to things like Funko Pops and Beanie Babies, in theory, if maintained, they would. Ah, you guys. They would only ever accrue in value. So things like bottles of wine, in theory, if kept in perfect conditions, would only ever become more valuable because they become rarer and more expensive. But you can't infinitely keep a bottle of wine. Eventually... I hate these guys. But of course, because there's money on the line, this leads to, you know, counterfeits and bootlegs and all sorts of nonsense. Wiz robes have done nothing wrong. Oh my word, they know exactly what they've done wrong. Love this music though. Ow! Ow! No! Guys are mean. Yeah, and Scotty, that's a good point. Audi Special Reserve is never going to go up. Well, okay, in theory, given a long enough timeline, all alcohol would, in theory, increase in price, right? Because the idea is like, given a long enough timeline, something becomes a relic of sorts. So even a bottle of like Audi Cheap Reserve in 1,000 years is worth bang. But you'd never be able to keep it that long because it would just turn into like syrup. Ah! Oh, this fucking fight! My sword! You fucks! You guys. Ow! It's cool. It's cool. Oh, come on! Challenge mode is nuts. I mean, that's why we're here. I know. Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. At least I don't have to fight those guys multiple times. Such jokes. But yeah. Alright. Oh, darn it! Get out of here. Look, Cornifer is the best example of like the oblivious, lovable genius. talking about Vimeo, and I'm over here being like, this. Yeah, that's how we get it done. What was Geo? Man, I still got it. I remember those guys. I remember these guys kicking the shit out of me before. Fight the flying guys based on sound. Oh, they did it! Ha ha! Fucking do not like this. I sure do love murdering failed experiments and feeling good about myself. Wait a second, aren't I a failed experiment? Oh yeah! Alright. If I had anything interesting to add on the previous conversation, it has dropped out of my head. I live for the bug night now. This is where I live. Oh, yeah, no, you're right, Harmonious. They're the failures. I'm the success. I'm the favorite. Oh, you absolute bad words! No! Fuck! He's out there. I can't see him. I can't heal. Guys are mean! Bully and mean! Gammon, you're doing great! Cornifer's still just living his best life. I don't think I've unlocked the shortcut, but I'm so lost. Where are we going? Where will we stop? Sure hope this is a normal field trip. Did it puns? Did it sound like I wanted hard mode? No. And again, friend. Woo! Oh, it's just this guy. I thought you lot were. There was a time when those wizards would be the thing I was most afraid of. These days, it's like, meh. These days, I'm afraid of you lot. But no, what I did want to say is, you know, we are playing this with crowd control, and I am doing this specifically to help pull our arse out the fiscal fires, so you are guilt-free allowed to mess with my run. Not only are you allowed, it is actively encouraged. Woo! Okay. I guess I dash forever now. My fireball's better. My fireball's better. Woo! Zoom, zoom, zoom! When Hollow Knight gets the zoomies. Okay, everyone's going fast now, and I'm scared. Oh, that's definitely the boss fight down that way. I can't remember, is there another shortcut to unlock before we continue? Ow, my face. Oh, the zoomies make this very difficult. Okay, no, that's the boss fight. Alright. We can't bust through that yet. So yeah, we're up in the Soul Sanctum. I remember there being a quicker path back to Cornerford. Is it just from the butt slam there? Did I miss a butt slam? Oh shit! Whoever healed me there, thank you. All right. Hey.
Isn't gonna be mean to you, but is gonna chip in. D.
Hey, Scotty, thank you so much, alright? Right. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of not being a feelsy mess today, and I'd like that acknowledged. But no, seriously, Scotty and Twizzlight, both of you, like, thank you so fucking much, alright? Now to take on one of the most bastard bosses in the game, so whether it is help or hindrance, bullshit at the ready! Enjoy yourselves. There he is. You great big bastard. Some master. Oh, I got big nail! I got big nail. I got... Oh, God! Oh, right. Guess who remembered that? Oh, fucking hell! That's death! Cornerford's still just having his best time. Yeah, double damage there is no joke. Also, I keep forgetting that you can't dash through damage in this. Oh yeah, not until the void dash. Okay, so I'm not completely losing my marbles. I'm just early. Okay, yeah, so that's the ceiling we bust through. Oh! Whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Although it does always make me laugh that the little faces are all just ever so slightly squibbly. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you have the regular masks, and they're all very, very proper, very direct. And then you look at the silly masks, and they're like, "Hey, I'm just happy to be here. What's up? My name's Mask Dave." All right. Oh, feck off. You're me. All right. Prepare yourselves. Prepare your help or your hindrance. Last time I was chatting with one of the peeps over at Crowd Control, they were hinting at possibly doing like a light side, dark side split for future layups. So basically, there'd be two teams for something like Hollow Knight, of one team trying to destroy me and one team trying to get me through it. So, yeah. All right. Unleash either glory or violence. Oh, I forgot you do that, mate. Oh, Big Nail! How's that working out for you, buddy? Big Nail! Oh, I forgot. He's fucking psych out. But I got Big Nail! Basically, the Berserk sword if it was a nail. Oh, big jump. Yeah, I know your fucking ploy, mate. Like, hey, look at me, I've been defeated! I'm so happy, me! Wait, hang on. Knew it! I fucking knew it! I was like, wait a second, did I beat him? Proper? Okay, it's in slow motion mode, but... Ah, tiny nail! Yeah, I remember you, mate. I remember you! Get it, Fork. But yeah, I know we've talked about this before, but the fucking sea of corpses underneath his research, all the people that he went through, like whether or not the Soul Master is like all in control up here or not, they did it bad, and their research is what resulted in us. Slow motion. I will say the slow-mo helped, but I feel like someone gave me God mode there because I Hadoukened him once. I couldn't hit him because I had Tiny Nail. Why we have to go up first before going down. Well, to whoever that well-timed God mode came from, second thank you. Do you know? I don't know if you get achievements when doing like modded or crowd control, but do you know we could probably beast like the boss rush mode and stuff like that. Oh, thank you. Oh no, you lot, obviously. I'd never count on it, Wolfgrad, but I'm always grateful. Anyway, don't call it a butt slam. It's a ground pound! Oh, cool. I'm just... Look at all the corpses here. All the souls that we're now killing. Those corpses. Oh, boy. Though it is kind of fascinating. Oh, there's a friendo nearby. I heard him. I swear I heard him. Okay, so they're there. Aha! Please. Oh, cool. It's a pit of corpses. Even more. No, sorry, what I was going to touch on was, like, when a lot of people compare this to, like, you know, the Soulsian games, I do think that it's the kind of the unwavering horror of it all. Like, it starts off super...
While I could use this to mess with you, my understanding is that donations are quicker means of injecting funds. Please use responsibly. Or at least have fun with.
Well... Between you and Twizzlight and Scotty, I will make sure we do something fun with it. The majority is going to go on... Like... Fuck! When I said you all could mess with me, I didn't mean my feelings! Yeah, all hail a new Jarl as well. Which is no mean fucking fee. Like, holy... Oh, harmonious. Like, seriously, you have... None of you have any idea how much you are helping. Thank you so much, right? Get wrecked, feelings! What? I don't know. Miyake Sakura, I don't expect anything. I don't expect anything. I'm not emotionally equipped for this today. Thank you. That's all I can say. All of you, thank you. You can't make me feel things and then turn me into a puff of fish. Fuck. Oh, feckin' hell, you lot. Fuck. But no, I just... Yeah, I'm trying not to be a feelsy mess today. Varying levels of success. Just thank you. Pun Spectre says, look, even the Hollow Knight has to deal with inflation. Okay, look, firstly, it's not that kind of inflation. Fuck. Just, I don't know what to say, alright? I don't know what to say. You lot of... Oh, God! I'm feeling so many things at the same time. Woo! Woo! Yeah, it did get a bit untoed, didn't it? Hello! That's what happens. I get overwhelmed and all I have left is Toad Boys. I'm sure I had something clever to say about, like, Hollow Knight and, you know, the morality of ruling and stuff like that. The theme throughout all of the Soulsian games. That very few people have kind of nailed. Oh, did I not get a key? Am I not cool? Oh, fuck. Jesus, referencing Terrorhawks. When We're not ready for Terrorhawks right now. I don't think anyone was ready for Terrorhawks when it came out. Just gonna check the map. I think we can go buy stuff in Deep Nest again. Yeah, because now Cornif has moved on. I'm full of feelings. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We were never going to get through a playthrough of Hollow Knight without feelings. That was never going to happen. You know? This whole little world is a great big part of why we're here. You know? We've never been based around one game, but Hollow Knight's definitely the closest we've come. And I think it stands for a lot of what we believe in as a group. There's an... There's an artistic integrity to this game that makes me so... Why? Fuck sticks. I can't jump. I can't jump up. I can't jump out of the way. You guys are so mean. Fuck. Oh, today is going to be like the day of whiplash feelings.
What is a bug night? A miserable little pile of feelings.
Yeah. Kaition, thank you for the bits. Like, everything, friends, be it large or small, thank you for what you do. You know? I'm sorry I'm saying a bunch of shit that I've told you all multiple times, but it blows my little tiny brain that we're still here. You know? I never thought I'd be able to do this for a living, and here I am. And a big part of that was the people who went, hey, Will, no, we're finishing Hollow Knight. You know? Dingleberry McShitbones doesn't get to take that from us. And here we are. Ah, Dream Nails. Sorry, Fred's like, you know what you should have done that last fight, Will? You should have jumped more. Loving this, aren't you, Fred? Loving this. But no, with Hollow Knight, it's emotionally important to me as a game. And it stands for a lot of what we believe in. Like, this isn't a game about, you know, high-fidelity AAA shooty gunbang bollocks, right? Oh, no. Everything's covered in locks, and I don't know what that means. Is it good? Is it bad? I have no idea. A bit Mitch Hedberg there. Well, no, I guess the things I was trying to say is, one... You know what? I can't even put it into like consistent lists. It's just this game is beautiful. It has been massively and wildly successful, and it's been wildly successful using a combination of crowdsourcing and just belief in the art. And I know that can't work for everything, but it's beautiful when it does. It is a game that trusts your intelligence. It is a game that is fun and charming and accessible. But at the same time, like, the level to which you can take it is amazing. Yeah, Wolfcrad, this game is the product of a small and dedicated team realizing something they wanted to do. Oh, I forget, where do we get his key from? It's been the first time I've ever had the opportunity to buy everything not nailed down. So, Orion, I would say that
Bapanada.
the Hollow Knight is a game that seems very difficult when you first start it. Yeah, Bafanada.
Opom Sanjo.
Oh, he's gone down to Hollow Nest. No. Calcifer, don't do it. But I will say, yeah, this is one of those games that gets better and better as it progresses. Sorry, God, I'm feeling too much on it once. Right, again, Harmonious, Twiz Light, Scotty, all of you, thank you. Secondly, I fucking love this game, and without it, we all wouldn't fucking be here. But what I was trying to say is, like, I played this a lot, and it does feel complex to start with, but it gently and slowly trains you into it. So like I said, Harmonious, me and Fiona, like, when times are sad and we're not feeling up to it, it's like, how you doing? It's like, Bafanada. Sad noises. And the other thing about this is that it's a game that you could... Terrorist, a lot of you. It's a game that you can share with people, and it will... It still feels incredibly personal. Kind of like, you know, Rain World and a lot of other games that we're big fans of.
Oh boy, Alcoya.
Oh, I have so many regrets, but never mind. So, like, I don't know the order in which we did it, but, like, I do know that I managed to convince Floydo and some peeps to try this afterwards, and their run-throughs became very, very... They were wonderful to watch and very personal, despite us all playing through the same game together, you know what I mean? It's also wild to have bought everything in this game. I've never been this rich. Okay, so we've done City of Tears. Where do we need to head to next? We'll have to check the big map. Let me go back to the bench real quick. Sorry, I'm definitely trying to put a lot of feelings together in a very short space of time. Also, Angel Kalina, it was pre-Floydo streaming, so it was back when it was just, you know, it was just a play-frame thing, and it was such a huge and lovely part. It's been wonderful to watch other people experience it for the first time. And there aren't a lot of games where the person's experience is such a core part of the game overall. And I think, sorry, this was what I was scratching at earlier. The Soulsian comparison isn't just, oh, well, you know, it's a cute and simple story that actually is super deep, full of, like, leaders trying to make the right choice but ultimately making things worse. You know, doing evil for good reasons, but making it bad, you know? Oh, is it Deep Nest next? I don't want to go to Deep Nest. Oh no, we can go down into the sewers. I don't know if that's better or worse. We'll head back to the City of Tears and putt about. I recently watched a friend play through Subnautica. That's another one. But yeah. Sorry, friends. I got a lot of feelings. I've got a lot of things on my brain. And then we're playing a game full of feelings. But yeah. Okay, yeah, so Erman, yeah. There were great intentions, and the methods got, like, worse and worse. And it's a through line throughout all of the Soulsian narratives, which... Wait, is it forgotten? No, we're going to city storerooms, yeah. It's something that carries through a lot of the through lines. Harmonious was adding that they feel they deeply understand the king's decisions. I'm not sure there were better choices available, but you know, that's the nature of tragedy. Yes, you know, I think about the king from Dark Souls 1, who took all of his most loyal knights and just fucking killed them so that he could keep going. But not because he was arrogant, not because he hungered for power, but because, like, he feared for, like, his kingdom and his children. He didn't think they'd be able to make it without him. Like, he was genuinely worried that without him it would all be over. You know, Bloodborne, while there were evil forces at work, you know, I still believe that the... Oh, fuck. Alright. Wanna rumble? Let's rumble. Got an idea. Oh, I've got many, many jumps. Alright. Fight me. Fight me. It's alright, I've got an idea. Ow! His idea is better than my idea. Bees! Fucking really? Try to have a moment here. Fucking bees, man. Alright, I'm going back. Oh, fuck. Yeah, big deal. Alright, so the goal was to try and lure him over. Guys are jokes. Thank you for all of your support, you cheeky bad words. Big nail. Aw. Jumping back in. Oh. No, Twizzlight, and I'm glad I can kind of provide that, you know? I think there's a lot of different things that you can do as someone who, you know, streams for a living. I think one of the big things is providing that same feeling of, like, playing games together. And I'm glad I can do that, yo. But yeah, so jumping back, it's a through line a lot of the Soulsian games is that air of tragedy. Even in Sekiro, with, you know, Bad Grandpa and his fucking God no Jitsu. Fucking grandpa. Like, he genuinely believed that he was going to use this incredible power to restore the region. You know, he was going to restore the region, he was going to improve everybody's lives. Like, he wasn't doing it because he himself thought he was big and cool and awesome. He's not like fucking Skeletor or what have you. But, you know, in each of these different tragedies, like... Oh, crap. Oh! Oh. You know, in Dark Souls, it's the king doing everything in his power to try and keep everything going, and that ends up making it worse. In Bloodborne, you know, the realization that trying to do good has made things very bad. Oh, cool, we got our little DNS tram. And Quasi, Watto and welcome. Evening has been a lot of fields. A lot of fields, and I guess I'm just bantering my way through them. So where are we? Oh yeah, we've just come up this way from the Sea of Tears. We haven't been this way. Alright. My brain's going blank on Dark Souls 2. trying to remember the general back and forth of that one. Oh yes, yeah. You know what? I think that's the under and over of it in Dark Souls 2 Angel Kalina. It's the great forgetting. The forgetting of the giants, the war between them. God. That was the great thing about doing the class of 2020, is I got to kind of a good refresher course on Dark Soulsian lore. Evil Geek, was that it? Dark Souls 2 is ending the undead curse. Oh yeah, because in Dark Souls 2, you're very clearly dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Your character starts by getting shot in the face a lot. And then we continue. Okay, yeah. God, I'm glad you'll remember, because I am... Oh, interesting. So, Ehrman, if I had heard that term, it dropped out of my head, but... No nail for Will. Ehrman says that it's a term in Greek tragedy called Hamarata. Forgive me if that pronunciation is bastardized. Sure, wish I... There we go. Nail's back. And it means to err, so... Rather than say hubris, which is about, you know, like, the downfall of someone being a... What is happening?! Why is this bumblebee invincible? What have you all created? I can't hurt it, but I can bounce off of it. This is wild. Is there anywhere I wouldn't usually be able to get? This bug is bugged, pun intended. Fucking yo. Huh, fascinating. Probably was just adding that that's a strat. Feckin' yo. Yeah, because you could probably use this little bugger to just climb. Out of my way. Oh, we're over here. God, I'm super lost right now. There weren't so many more notches until I found more. Nope. What do you have against that one little bug there? But yeah, sorry. So jumping back. It's an interesting thing about this title and otherwise, because it's like, when the game begins, everything is bad. And you, in certain areas, make it worse. But as it is slowly revealed, like, in the process of breaking it all down, you know, you're one of the few elements that can bring enough change to fix it, you know? After you defeat Final Radiance, there's this real feeling of like, okay, the curse is truly lifted. Whatever happens now, the people have hope. And I think that's a really powerful message that can only be told if you start with a kind of... Will's completely lost. If you start with that kind of... that post-tragedy. What's interesting about these stories, especially with the Soulsian ones, is that you aren't the enactor of the tragedy. You're a very strange, from a narrative standpoint, you're a very strange entity, right? Like, at least when we start, we're a no-named protagonist going through an environment. And because of the way video games are enacted, that just makes sense, right? You know, video games are full of no-named protagonists that get into mischief. Yeah. And I think that's what makes them thoroughly fascinating, because yeah, as Ehrman says, the Soulsian games are a tragedy in the Hamatrian sense. Again, forgive me if I'm butchering the pronunciation. A critical fall leads to a downfall, that they should be pitied for trying to do what they could with, like, the choices they made. Yeah. And this is absolutely one of those kinds of stories. And again, what's fucking fascinating is that because we are a protagonist, we can essentially take this... Oh, beans. It's crystal time. I guess we're going to the crystal areas. We don't have to go to Deep Nest now, right? We can do this. Scotty says, as the saying goes, the right man in the wrong place can make all the difference. Time to wake up, Mr. Bugknight. But no, it's just, in video games we can do this thing where we just assume, right? We assume our agency, we assume who we are in the space. And that's very hard for other mediums to do. So like with this, there is no explanation as to who the fuck we are or why the fuck we're here. We don't need one. We're a protagonist. We're here to do protagonist stuff, right? That just makes sense. So I think that's the advantage that we have as a medium over, like, the traditional tragedy. Because with a tragedy, we as the audience are aware that, you know, so-and-so is being eschated. It's made acutely aware to us. Okay, yeah, this is for later on. Sorry. You guys are bots! Must run. Ah, here we go. Ha-ha! Trying to assassinate me? Yo, I think your assassin gave up. I even know if I'm supposed to be here. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Ow, ow! Keldra's saying that they like to think that the Bug Knight ascended without any memories, and this is their epic quest to kind of like oh, fucking hell. Alright, high-speed ice physics is a bastard. Fuck you guys! Proud. Ow! Ow! Now I'm trying to remember where the good, nice character is. That's them there, right? That's the one person we don't murder, yeah? Ba-da-dun, dun, dun. Another one gets stabbed by spikes. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Yahoo! Yeah, it's little brother. He got stuck in a wall with a spike. Yeah, it's harder to bully me around here, isn't it? Oh yeah, I need pale ore. Where do I get the pale ore from again? I feel like we'd get it from here. Fucking assholes. What was that? Inverted controls and random jump length. Oh, oh, good. Meep! Meep, meep, meep! No! Fuck you guys! Alright. We're at the 2-hour mark. I'm gonna take a quick little break so I don't rage pee myself. I don't remember where we're supposed to be going after this. Because it's after we get the butt slam, I think we're meant to head down into the sewers, but I can't remember. I do want to get the pale ore, because the pale ore was fucking great. And, well, okay, no, the pale ores just make sword better, but, you know, the animation for the blacksmith is probably one of my favourite parts of this game. Wolfcrad, do we need to get the? Because I thought the flying across charge thingy, that's from the caves, right? That's what we need to get past the spikes over in Greenwood. No, Greenwood's down the road. Green Nest? No, so Deep Nest is spoopy. Greenery area is. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in just a second, friends. All right? Yeah, coffee break. I feel the need to pre-announce it, especially with this. And again, friends, please feel free to continuously keep messing up my day. Like, it is me versus your good selves. And I'm going to keep trying with that platform puzzle. But God, reversey-pursey controls and the little, like, homing whilst trying to platform, that is villain tier. Because that's where crowd control really shines, is it's like the combos. Like, Super Nail plus God Mode makes you unstoppable. Ice controls plus reversey-pursey makes it hell on earth. And then just add bees. The one you haven't done, which I'm afraid of, is the crystalline spikes. You can just keep stacking those, and they stay for as long as you're in that area. Oh, Short Nail and Darkness, hate that. Yeah, see, you got this. Right, I'll be back in just a second, friends. hello there. Okay. Let us continue. Alright. What the bloody hell is my... Oh, I don't have a map, do I? Shit, where was I? Oh, I was back this way, wasn't I? I forgot. Our fucking soul learns abilities from us, doesn't it? Fucking yo. But Wolfcrad, Kitish, and J-Post, like, thank you all. Fucking thank you all. All that hard work for a rancid egg. Big jumps as well. So Quasi, what is this this new drink you're trying? Fredo! Ah, beans! No! Darn it, I can't remember which one of these friendos we're not supposed to kill. Definitely not these two, though. Oh boy. Gin, ginger ale, and grenadine. Ooh. Yeah, so I think that's the little friendo we're not supposed to hurt, right? Yeah. Bloody hell is Calcifer when we need him? Listen, Macman. I keep trying to think of good conversation topics. I guess the other one is kind of, the other one that I was pondering earlier today is like, what are the great streaming games? That is to say, like, games that really are improved by an audience. Because I do think this is one. I don't mean in the crowd control, you know, ruining my day sense. As funny as you love, as funny as that is. We're gonna go up the messy way to save the friendo. But I've been thinking like this, Subnautica, I'd say Outer Wilds. I've heard Disco Elysium is very, very good as a stream game. Oh, you did not just! One of you has chosen evil this night. But I'm trying to think of some like the other greats. Sorry, you're right. Just one. And Quasi, yes, I am the sort to absolutely save the tiny friend for myself.
I haven't chosen evil. I have chosen chaos.
You're right, Quasi. Those are two very different groups. I haven't saved that friendo though yet. Don't worry, friendo. We're coming for you. knockback counts as an attack, so it causes it to proc my kind of like revenge attack. You know what? I woke up this morning and I knew Spooky Ghost would pull some horse piss like this. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Such jerks. Yar, I don't know where I'm going. This area is going to be a fresh hot nightmare. Calcifer! Fuck are you, buddy? Ow, ow, ow! Getting that fucking map. Oh, I hate this. Sounds like a Calcifer mimic. Sorry, Cornifer. Why do I keep calling him Calcifer? God damn it. Okay, so that's the bit we can't cross until we have the vertical. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I've got into the habit of doing that. Sit as well. Upstairs. You know what, Quasi? I'll take the help. I'll take the help. I'll get a. I'll take a super jump for a shiny. Thank you, Quasi. Ooh, the King's Idol. I forget what that does. But thank you. Thing is, if we want this seat, we've got to beat Laser Guy. Laser Guy is not a nice fight. Laser Guy is a hard fight. Alright, so whether you decide to help or hinder, just remember me as I was. Remember me as I was. What just happened? Yarr! I don't know what you've done. Like, on the one hand, someone clearly did the crystal lasers. But then, I don't know, you'll turn the lights off, and when it came to, he was just dead. It was like one of you fuckers did like the Akuma Raging Demon. I don't know, do the lasers have friendly fire? And Wolfgrad says they may have given me God mode. So what, did I just step on his foot? Alright. God, these boss fights are wild. Face. I always forget how scary these guys can be. It could be that, yeah, maybe the crystal lasers count. I mean, if next time we get to a bunch of baddies, you'll want to test that out, you're more than welcome. You know? And again, friends, if you have any thoughts or feels on crowd control setup and whatnot, let me know. We're in this together, yo. And you know, it was super funny. Cut to black, fade to black, and he's just fucking dead. Like, what if you all just assassinated him off screen? I'm not complaining, because he's a tricksy bastard of a boss. Nice try, Wolfcrad. I have, oh god, what is happening? Fucking lights out makes everything immediately terrifying. I was going to say, nice try, but when it comes to saving friendos, you know I'm dedicated. And I nearly ate shit on that comment. Oh no! Kitish says, so use darkness on deepness, right? Got it. Well, I can't stop you, so... Little lie down on me bench. I killed a man and took this bench. Okay, so we are here. There's multiple ups, so let's try a few of them. Quasi was saying the lasers are a bit pricey. How much are the lasers? Let's have a quick check of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll bring that right down. Oh, same with the Humph as well. I thought the I thought that one was a lot more violent. Okay. That should be a little bit better. Alright. Once more into the fray, dear friends. Oh, hello. Oh yes, this is the top of the mines, like looking over the top of Deep Nest. Sorry, the top of the City of Tears. Freaking yawn. Oh.
狗啊，你都来了，Mac。
I forget what we know about this particular character. Because he's exploring like yourself, isn't 100% sure of what he remembers and doesn't. I mean, Wolfcrown, if it makes you feel any better. Right now, big same. I had a choice between looking after myself and getting sleep, and I chose sleep. That shouldn't be a choice that people have to make, yet here the heck we are. Adventures from up above. That's a philosophical question, isn't it, Kaiish? Is getting a decent night's sleep considered self-care? You decide. Also, the other thing that I've noticed is like the door system in this very much, despite being the trope of Metroidvania, it does remind me more of the Soulsian titles in terms of its structure. Like how you go from A to B, but if you go from B to A, it ends up being a lot more complex, right? Oh, I can't see the friendo just yet. We'll come back for you, friendo! I promise! Yeah, so I always find it fascinating with Metroidvania is that you're shown an environment and it feels complete, but it's not until you gain an additional item that you're able to explore it fully, even though it doesn't feel that way, and suddenly it like expands your understanding. With the Soulsian games, if you go from left to right, the game is surprisingly simple, and if you go from right to left, it can be brutally difficult. Even though it's the same structure, it's just how it's laid out. Yo, I won't say no. I won't say no to a friendo saving triple jump. Shit, we gotta go see the old guy at some point. I mean, anyway, it gives me a second to talk about this kind of thing. I find the level design to be so fascinating.
I like listening to you talk about games.
Fuck. That's an extremely large amount of... Oh god, no! One thing at a time! Yeah! You can't do that! What? Orion Pirate, I sincerely hope my banter around video games in the ilk allows... was that? Thank you, Quasi, for saving me. I'm sorry, yeah, no, I'm kind of flabbergasted. Yeah, I hope my banter and nonsense is enough. On days like today where everything's happening all at once, like, I'm not telling you on anything you don't know. You know. Souls game good. Hollow Knight good. Fucking hell. But no, seriously, thank you so much, right? That's probably why I'm not just destroyed there, Orion, is because someone was like, we'll stop moving. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Fuck! Oh, Velixion, I will fight for all of Souls, but then again, I hold Dark Souls 2 in very high regard. It's not my favourite, but I do think it's very, very good. But no, seriously, Orion Pirate, I hope you know how big of a deal that is and how much that's gonna help us, alright? Thank you. Like, fuck, how do you say thank you for that? Like, I mean, I know I say this a lot, but we've been doing this for 5 years now, and it's still wild that someone would just wanna go, oh, hey, guitar beans! Oh, shit! Okay. There's only so many lasers. This can't get worse. Sorry, I'm feeling a whole bunch. Sorry, there's so many things going on, so just one more time, like, Orion, thank you so much. You know, again, I cannot say enough how much it is a big help. Hey, and Angel Kalina, you spend a load of time here chatting and banting and hanging out with everybody. You're doing great. Like, I hope nobody feels they have to throw in, but I'm so much. Now, so Velixion, I know what you mean about the multiple demons section in Dark Souls 1, but what it does is it creates an environment where if you can beast it, it really does make you feel like a badass. So, like, early on in Dark Souls, they do a very good job of bullying the shit out of you if you're ever in the wrong place, right? So, like, if you head towards the skeletons before you're ready, skeletons just punch you until you regret your life choices. It balances the segments by going, no! Or it balances the segments by... beans. It balances the segments out by giving you these huge threats. And when the first time you encounter one of the Tartarus demons, it's a really big deal, right? And then later on, you're fighting them as if they're just like common enemies. And it's scary at first, but it's meant to show you like, no, look how far you've come. Like, before, these guys would have, like, beaten you into a teeny tiny, like, sad little pool of, well, sadness. But now you got the chops. Ow. And Prolo, you should absolutely be proud of beating the Nameless King on a second try. That is feckin' badass. can't believe I made it through this bit without going horribly. Yeah, that's how we do it. You did learn. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. But I was always a fan of Berserk, the series, so that is a show that fundamentally teaches you that nothing is weak to Big Sword. Yes, and Velixion, that feeling of bullying enemies that once were vicious is entirely valid. So here's one thing I want you to think about next time you're doing a Soulsian game. Think about when it makes you backtrack through areas you've already done. There's one bit in Dark Souls 3, which I think is the best example, when it makes you go back through the tower wall, I think it's called. It's the first, like, truly Soulsian area in 3, right? There's a big dragon, it roars at you, you shoot it in the face with 1,000 arrows. There's all the people praying to these, like, crucified tree people who get all uppity if someone rings a bell, that kind of shit. It makes you backtrack through there, and you're just crushing. Now, I'm not saying that the Dark Souls 1 version is perfect, but I'm saying they take that philosophy later on, and it's a way in a game with such incremental advances to make you go, hey, guess what? You've been playing for 20 hours, you're a fucking badass right now. And I personally love that. I can understand, but yeah. Valexian, as someone who lives in a constant state of terrible white balance, I know them vibes. I know them vibes. Oh, alright. Think we're getting into another big fight here? This seems like a dumb idea. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. There's no way this is a bad idea. Oh shit, I thought we had to do a boss with this. Cool. Shazoom! No one knows how cool you are until they see you crystal dash. That's the fucking coolest part of the game. Also, to this day, I still feel like the entirety of the Steven Universe art team was just shown that one move and told, do that, but good. What's our whole aesthetic for Steven Universe? That crystal dash, but with people. J-Post, you will have the opportunity to find out. Because I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't dash up. We can only do left and right. Yar, I don't know where we're going. So if we're here, we wanna go... I guess... Okay, so down's gonna take us towards the outer areas. You know what, I should go have a little sit down, think about what I've just done. And yeah, so I guess the other thing, Valaxian, is that I will give, especially Dark Souls 1, a little bit of a pass, because From Software has always been a small and economical team, right? So the reuse of assets, reworking things that they've already implemented, like, that was kind of part and parcel for them as a team to, you know, essentially save money and do good. And it's something that they've continued to do with a lot of their projects, which I do respect. Alright, so right now we're up. Sorry, I'm just doing that old Hollow Knight thing of navigating without the compass. But no, and I should also say, like, I love talking about this, because the thing is, you can't be From Software. Like, that's an unfortunate statement. You can't be a budget Japanese software developer that turned to video games and managed to make weird, janky stuff that was just successful enough to continue, right? Sadly, that's not something that we can do as a stratagem. But what we can do is look at how they develop things and how they utilize, like, economy of art and economy of design. Prolo was saying that they've noticed some assets in Dark Souls 3 that would definitely use in Elden Ring. Fuck yeah. Maybe that'll be our next Saturday game after this one. You know? Ow! My face! So, Valaxian, I'm happy to listen to suggestions. Just bear in mind, I will be honest. I will be honest. That doesn't mean I'm going to be mean. Okay, so we're here. So we can take the spiky route back across to Forgotten Crossroads and see what that gives us. So, Valexian, that is a very good suggestion, and it is one we've actually done in the past. Hell, one of our best moments was, we had a PvP session in one of the, I think it was Dark Souls 3 areas, where we were all using white branches to pretend to be lecterns, and were just hiding. It was the funniest shit. Because we were doing it as a group game, so it was myself and 3 Sunbros. But as you know, that invites a lot of chaos. Turns out somebody else on YouTube was playing the other side of this, like, feckin' hide-and-seek session. God, we end up cackling with laughter. Shazoo! We are the crystal gems. We can cancel, yeah. Learning how to do dash cancels. But yeah, no, Valexian, we've had a couple of sessions of those and they've been so fun. We've also had, like, honorable PvP fights and, like, you know, there's a lot of people in the Longship as a whole who are exceptional at Dark Souls PvP. I'm not. But I don't mind playing, I have a lot of fun with it. Help but love the actual visuals of this. Like, may we all have a visual art style that's this fucking badass. there's a friend around here. I'm gonna save someone. But yeah, so Valexian, as I'm sure you don't need me to tell you, lockdown sucked. And what we decided to do is, having done a run-through of Dark Souls 1 Remastered as a group, we were going to do Dark Souls 2, but the PvP is just too finicky. I haven't been here. Alright. Brendo! Oh, Friendo Mimic! Piece of shit garbage bastard! Fuck! Betrayal! So mad. So mad. I thought I was safe. I went to get the cuddly friendo. Oh, it's murder time. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, so, oh yes. So we did a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 Remastered. It was very fun. We did... Aha! Don't have to worry about inverted controls and we only fly one way. Hey up, Dustin. How are you doing, friend? Oh, come on! No, 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 no! No! I'm gonna pee myself with anger. Alright. Yes, that was on me. Now it's time for revenge. Yeah, get fucked! Dare you sully the good name of the friendo, you piece of shit garbage monster. Real friend? Yay! Real friend! Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so jumping back. So, on the Soulsian stuff, when lockdown hit, we did a big old session with... Where are you, spooky bastard? We did a big old session of Dark Souls 3 as a group game. And what I did is I challenged people who were very good at Soulsian titles to do weird and strange builds, right? So we had one member of the team who did only shields. And other people tried like magic builds or dex builds where they've been primarily like beefcake builds like myself. And it was a lot of fun. And so we named ourselves like the class of 2020, even though it took us longer than 2020 to finish. And then we recently finished... No? We recently finished doing... What was it? Bloodborne. And that was kind of like Bloodborne U. So it was like our post-education program, which was very good fun. And next up, we're going to do Elden Ring, which is, I guess, like, unpaid internship. Yeah, Fearless. I'm heartbroken as well. Demprolo, I don't know if DJ joined us for... No, DJ didn't join us for the class of 2020, but...
Bapanada.
DJ and I had done Dark Souls 3 back in the... way back in the day together. The Sekiro study abroad. Dustin, I've done Sekiro. I'm good. Now, if they released something that resulted in more content...
Bapanada.
But, like, for whatever reason, the Sekiro team are like, nah, we're good. We've done enough. Oh, get your feckin' key, mate. Oh, yeah, no, Red Burning Dragon. Neo would be the study abroad. Let's check the map to see how much we've explored. Yeah, so we've done a big chunk of Crystal Peak. And yeah, if we keep heading right from Crystal Peak, that's when we get to like the dusty, ashy area. Isn't that where we have our like, not final showdown, but that's where we like fight Hornet for the last time. I want to call them Needle. It's a good name for a sword. The Minecraft dropouts. That's where the kids want to be working, in the mines. Calls to them. But yeah, so that's probably where we'll be hitting next is Elden Ring. And honestly, life has kept me very, very busy, so I don't know a lot about Elden Ring's lore. So it's going to be a fascinating one to kind of hear like the deconstruction of. But yeah, right now we can go down from City of Tears. Or we can go into Deep Nest, which I desperately do not want to do. Or we can continue going from Green Path. Actually, okay, yeah, friends, I'd like to take your recommendations. I know, Emperor, that's completely understandable. Like, I got my copy via varying stuff and things, and I don't think we'll ever be a PS5 owning household, at least not for a very long time. But who knows? Maybe one night I'll stumble across a giant chest of cursed gold and become insanely rich, and yet under the pale moonlight I'll look like a skeleton, which, I'll be honest with you, I think is fine. I can't remember what the downside was to being cursed in the original Pirates of the Caribbean. But yeah, no, we're going to have a good time with Elden Ring, and I'll be leaning on a lot of you lot as to what we should do as group stuff and what we should, you know, do is, let's see if Will can do it. Holy fuck! Joe! You fucking legend! Always Fireball. Oh, how are you doing, mate? It is lovely to see you. To all of you, what ho and welcome! Hello, hello, hello. I saw you were doing Solace the DLC, and props to the peeps at either the dev team or the PR team for reaching out to you, because, like, yo, Fiona and I were talking about when we did Divinity 2 as a little Sunday thing 1,000 years ago, and yeah, so feckin' yo. Okay, we've got tons of new people in. So, Maparasite, Dr. Soul, Super Mega Salamander, Astral Fizz, Godot Geostar, or Godot, however you want to say it, Game Link, Chibiadundri. To all of you, hello, hello. So, just very quickly. 1, playing Hollow Knight. 2, crowd control is on, but why are you lot like this? Crowd control is on, and you are absolutely welcome to feck with as required. We have played through this entirety, so bees! Fucking bees. So don't worry about trying to survive so I can introduce myself. Fucking bees, man! Fucking bees. We played through this in entirety. Don't worry about spoilers. Feel free to chat about anything and everything. When you came on in, we were just chatting about potentially doing a run through of Elden Ring in the coming months. And we've been talking about a whole bunch of nonsense. Fucking bees, man! Is that you, Quasi? Are you proud of yourself? Fuck. If you... Fucking... if you want to mess with the game, just use the crowd control plugin and just have fun with it. Joe, how have you been? I fucking missed you, and I hope you're doing good. Ah! Hope you're doing good, friend. And yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I cannot imagine any of my lot are not aware of JoeCat, but if you are not, please, please, please go and follow them, as you will not regret it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit flabbergasted. Joe just bringing in a casual 300 people to come hang out. Yeah. Oh, beans! I fell into the basic area. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Well, okay, I have many choices. I just haven't decided. If we haven't met, let me quickly introduce myself. My name's Will. I worked in the games industry for a gajillion years, and I like talking about it in great length. So if you want to know anything about pretty much anything like non-programmery when it comes to beans. When it comes to the ilk, just let me know. I'm literally here to talk about it. But yeah. So, I don't know if Joe's had to do a raid and dash, which is entirely fine. But if so, how was Solister? Or at least, friends, how was watching Joe's run-through of the DLC? If you haven't seen it, Solister is not too dissimilar from Divinity 2, but it's based on D&D 5th edition. That is to say, I believe it's licensed. Why do you like this? Alright, I think I'm here. So we need to head down? Yeah. Haha. It's fine, it's fine. It's called damage boosting, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, and that's a very good point, is that... super skill potion. We do have a lot of incredibly talented programmers here in the Longship, so... if there's anything about making them video games you'll want to know about, we got you. Red Burning Dragon, we did not find out if CC lasers can hurt baddies. If you want to try, I'll try and leave some alive. In theory, this is the way we're supposed to go. Or where we can go. Back in wee! Ow, 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 ow. I thought for this area we had to use the super dash. Oh, I'm just stupid. Oh, not spicy. This seems bad. Oh wait, did we just find our way back around to the cool witch lady? Oh shit, is it Dreamnail o'clock already? That's why we needed magic power. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna do the butt slam and I can't. Beans. Cursed are those who turned against the king. Ah, beans. This is the graveyard where a lot of the Dreamnail battles happen. I have fallen and I cannot get up. Alright. Slow stroll back. But yeah, so to those of you who have joined us, I hope you are having yourselves a lovely day. Caffeine's like, you will walk respectedly here. Trying. We don't have a... That's bullshit. I might be in trouble. Oh, sorry. Today's been a lot, in a good way. But I think I was supposed to have a dream nail, and I lost it. Oh, this is a bad place. To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. The teacher, the watcher, and the beast. In her den amidst the deep darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, Hallownest is eternal. Yeah! Dreamer locations added to the map. Go no further, little shadow. What compels it to climb out of the darkness? What compels it to return to this sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals? By the vessel or by the captive light? The seals break? It cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens and the plague springs anew, and they must be undone. Yet our seals remain, our duty holds. It must be cast away. Ah, did I just unleash the plague? Have I fecked this run? Fade away, little shadow. Fade away and let us sleep in peace. No! I'm gonna start breaking stuff! Feckin' yo. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to remember, friends, like... Nope. Yeah, fucking make me! Because I didn't think we encountered this until way later. Unless this is the path to get us the dream nail. Hopefully I haven't fucked up. Because I don't think there are any kind of like onion-like quests in this that you can biff. We're basically chasing baby Radiance right now, yeah? God, it's... What a terrible fate they visit upon you. To cast you away into this space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapons before you and cut your way out of this sad, forgotten dream? Alright. Dream nail! I do like the fact that the dream nail isn't a new combat technique. Okay. Yeah, so now we can fight dreams. And I think this means that if we save, what's his name? Zote! The next time we see him, we can, if we get him up to the village, name escapes me, then we can fight the idea of himself, which is one of the greatest fights in this game. What are you doing poking around in my dusty old mind? Yeah, and we get to, like, sneaky, cheeky ask people stuff, which is cool. The resting grounds. Give me the goodies. Oh, but yeah, so friends, I guess to those of you who have just joined us, if you've got any questions, thoughts, or feels on Hollow Knight as a whole, we played through this. I mean, this was the very first game that I got playing when I started streaming full-time. We didn't know I was going to be streaming full-time at the time. Oh. Have I unleashed the plague? I think I have. Fuck you guys, you exploding bastards. Yay! Proper friendo, not a mimic! God, the mimics in this game are so villainous in the sense that they add a sense of trepidation around the best characters. Okay, so it's when we get our first dreamer, that's when the plague gets unleashed. Cool. Because I'm pretty sure there's stuff we're supposed to do before the plague gets unleashed, right? I know I'm kind of like using you all as my outsourced memory, but... Oh, broken wall to right the chest. Thank you! Almost missed that. Again, and it's been so long since we played this, and we've done so many, games. Beans. Oh shit, the bed. You know what? I'm just gonna spend one of our stinky eggs. Because I do not know how we're gonna get back there. I do not. Oh, what's up, buddy? Oh, another one wielding a weapon. Oh, I suppose you've been leaving many corpses in your wake. Oh, if you won't spare a thought for the dead, at least consider the extra workforce you're putting on those in my profession. I tell you. Now, if I remember correctly, if we dream nail him, he fucking dies, right?
Really? Oh boy, oh boy.
Done. Have as many of these stinky eggs as you want.
Really?
Yeah, let's try, mate.
Really?
Really? And it's a while before I want to banish any of these ghosties. Aww. Our biggest fan. Who ends up becoming Zotei's biggest fan, which I will never understand.
Papa nada.
Yep, take that Resting Grounds map, please, thank you. And a Whispering Roots pin. Yeah. Juji's one of the best characters. Glad I put down my weapon. This quiet life with Corny makes me a lot happier. It'd be nice to stretch my legs, though. Or if he came home... Half a nada. Yeah, I think we've got most of the rescues down. And you know what? Colosseum plus crowd control is going to be fun. Alright, where'd you leave your shit? Aw. Yeah, and the carnival doesn't show up until after. Sorry, I'm simultaneously remembering this game and getting wrecked by it. Alright, so let me get my bearings on the map. And let's have a little natter, friends. Let's have a little natter. God, yeah. To those of you who have just joined us, if I seem a little haggard, this has been a week. I mean, okay, no, it's been a fucking year, let's be honest. But last night we did a Sea of Thieves tournament, and the goal was simple. Whoever can make the most cash in 4 hours wins. And we came in second. We gave it a bloody good go. Like, I'm legit proud of our achievements in that one. Okay, yeah, so we want to head back to the crystalline. Oh, we'll hand in all the friendos, and then we'll try heading to the crystallized mound, because we didn't get in there because I was a dingus. But yeah, so we had a big Sea of Thieves tournament last night, and it was fucking brilliant. And then unfortunately this morning, our youngest pup, Amos, has had an upset stomach. So I got woken up at, I think it was like, I want to say it was 8 o'clock this morning, which isn't a terribly early time, but it's an early time to be dealing with an ungodly amount of bodily fluids coming out of a dog. Like, it was a 3-bag scenario mess. And I hit a level of, like, exhausted resignation that I'm almost impressed by, you know? So that was a hell of a 1-2 combo. Oh yeah, and Prolo, I'm so sorry. Although, to quote, there is no sound that wakes a human being up faster than the sound of a cat going. Nothing else on earth gets a person to their feet faster. Friendos, yay! Alright, our first mask complete as well. Make money! Make money! And the grub song as well. Oh yes, getting soul from taking damage. Probably something I'm going to want, considering how much you all have been kicking my ass. Exhausted Resignation was Dustin's nickname in high school. You did there, I saw it. It's way here. This is the area near the fungal wastes. So that's the green part. What's the one below? Oh shit, yeah, I was going to ask you, where's the pale ore again? So I completely already forgotten. I am so surprised that no one's done a pure vessel double boss fight. I am legitimately surprised no one has pulled that power move on me. But yeah, so that was a large proportion of my morning, and I've been kind of trying to get up to speed since then, and people have been making me feel things, which, between the wildness of crowd control and everything, I probably haven't processed fully. What else has been going on? I did make one big splurge of late, and that was I finally got the Gundam Aerial model kit. So, and Zura, thank you kindly. Yeah, more mask pieces. Managed to beat the boss before you all busted out a pure vessel on me. Oh no, but Zura, thank you kindly for the follow. Oh, okay, so I found a little, like, gap round towards... Oh, so the place that I was aiming for was actually this way. It's down as towards Fungal Waste, so I haven't been this way. It was. I guess I just decided... No. Smells fizzy. Renato! You dare be a mimic. Yay! I'm saving the day. But yeah, this was my one little treat. This run cost me $16, and it was the first time that this has still been available between getting the email letting me know it was in stock and making it from the toilet to here. In my defense, I checked my emails in the blog. Don't judge me. And I'm really happy to get it because I am thoroughly enjoying Gundam Aerial's design. There's also a remechanics like 1/100 that I'm fascinated by. But at the moment, I'm still working on the... What's up, lads? Hanging out at the hot springs. We're a bunch of bugs. Totally not suspect at all. These two are absolutely scheming. Absolutely scheming up still. Yeah, Legend, that was a free Show-Hole Gundam. Although, it's a Gundam in progress, so, yeah. And, you know what? Like, I think we were all a little bit nervous when Witcher Mercury was announced and we saw the cast, that it was going to be very much... Anime doesn't have a great track record with representation of any femfolk, and so with Witcher Mercury we didn't know where it was going to fall. And you know what, we should have known after the prologue it was going to be beastly good. But then, you know, we meet Soletta, and they go to Gundam school, and they meet the gruff but lonely daughter of the most powerful person in the galaxy, and then, oh, whoopsie doodle, now we're engaged because of Gundam fighting. Like, there was a lot about the setup that could have been such a cheese fest, and it turned out to be genuinely brilliant. Still is. Oh yeah. Another weak one. I suggested try its nail within the Colosseum, though no doubt be squashed in an instant. Nuh-uh. But no, I mean, Prolo, like, Gundam Witcher Mercury is exceptional. It not only earns the whole Gundam school bit, because there's quite a few of the, like, the school for X, you know, school for magic users, school for punchy fight ninjas and what have you, and you kind of spend your time thinking like, wait, hang on, how does the school system work in this world? Like, who's paying for this? What's the point? Witcher Mercury absolutely owns that. And the understanding that this all exists for the power plays of these varying corporations makes a buttload of sense. Oh yeah, no, Dustin, I do think it was when, yeah, Choo-Choo just conked that person out in one punch, and the punch had such, like, weight to it. In terms of, like, its animation, its quality, I should have been like, oh yeah, no, this is brilliant. But yeah, unequivocally, it's so good. I won't go into plot details, because if you haven't seen Gundam the Witcher Mercury, you deserve it. Like, you've been going through some shit. Stuff sucks. Why not have a really good show with great characters in it? Why not enjoy that? Although, Prolo, stop me if I told you this, but I had an accidental incel encounter the other night. We went to the offie to get some beverages. Just some, you know, either cheap box wine or imperial ciders. That's how I've been kind of managing my drinking from getting too out of hand. Is, yeah, box wine or imperial ciders is just like a regular alcoholic cider. I'm going to say alcoholic for the US, but it's... but imperial means that it's like a minimum of like 8%. It's great. Anyway, so I noticed that the person behind the counter is new. I've never met them before. So it's not the cool person who was playing Everhood without me even telling them about Everhood. It's a completely new person, so I was like, alright, but, you know. They were wearing a Hunter... I'm still going to call it Hunter X Hunter, just because I'm dyslexic, but... I could have handled that better, but there we go. And so I decided to just go for an opening gambit. You know, trying to make... I like... Darn it. Erriman's made me slidey. Because, yeah, I like talking about, you know, art and anime and stuff with people. And so I was just like, oh, have you seen the new Gundam show? Or I think I asked something on the lines of, yo, are you up to date with new Gundam? And they were like, no, I haven't seen it. And I was like, oh, it's, you know, it's really, really, really good. And I'm trying to remember the specific quote, but unfortunately I'm a bit tired, so this isn't verbatim, but it was along the lines of like, you know, I saw the original design to the fact that it was, you know, all girls, and was like, nah, I'm not watching this. And then I took a moment and a breath, and I was like, oh no, this person hates women. Oh no. Oh no! I've started bad conversation. Oh no! And I just had to kind of, like, smile and nice my way out of it. Because here's the thing, like, Witcher Mercury does have, you'll have to remind me the name of the show specifically. I want to say it's Utena, which was another show about, one of the core anime shows with that similar premise of, like, you know, betrothed because of plot reasons. And we saw that, and we saw the whole, like, Gundam School, and I think a lot of people were like, oh, this might be a bit juvenile, this might be a bit dumb, but don't worry about it. And no, it absolutely is using your expectations of what the show is going to be to go bring the thunder. I'm gonna read this guy's mind in slow motion, apparently. Slow time and fast walk? What am I supposed to do with that? I just get very confused. Apparently it is Quasi. Time is extremely relative right now. Alright, I'm going to use it for some mischief, because they're basically in John Wick mode, and I don't want to waste this. But I will be taking the stag to one of the other areas next. Yeah, I'm sorry, Quasi. But yeah. It was just the idea of somebody looking at the character designs from Witcher Mercury and going, nope, nope, that's bad. There's not many ways to read that. Oh, fucking hell. Quasi, what have you done? Oh, Quasi! Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's very fast. Ah! Fuck! Ah. Am I making this worse? Oh, beans! Oh, come on! Didn't even get killed by anything cool. Sorry about that. So where the fuck are we going? I guess down and across? Where? But no, Prolo is entirely deserved. But yeah, so if you haven't seen Gun the Witch from Mercury, you deserve it because it's fucking great. That's it. That's the story. There's nothing else wild about it. Absolutely not the way to go. I will not be commenting on on those points because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. I don't remember which way we went afterwards. I'm so lost. It's weird there. So I guess we went down and then across? Maybe? It's just a show about Gundams, it's fine. It's just a show about Gundams. Yeah. Dustin, Prolo, you both get it. It's just a show about Gundams. Everything's fine. No! I think it's this way? Yeah, so, I mean, if you all don't mind me talking about this, there are an inordinate number of different Mobile Suit Gundam shows. God, I was so busy talking about Gundams, I got myself lost, and I don't know how to get back to where we were. So yeah, now we're here. So in theory, if we go back and then up and then a hook around, we should be alright. Sorry. So the good news, Scotty, is that despite there being an inordinate amount, it's not as complex as people make it out to be. So that's good. This way. This is not it. No. So you have the Universal Century. That's the main Gundam story. It's the story of Amuro Ray. It's the story of Zeon, that would become Neo Zeon. You know, fighting for independence. All right. Oh, that's where my calculations were incorrect. Yeah, okay, no, I know where we are. So we are there. So I just want to go straight across. Boosh. This looks kind of right. Oh, yeah. Okay, listen, Big Mac. Yeah, so Scotty, yeah, it's a little bit intimidating, but don't worry. Gundam is not, thankfully, a great big one-piece-a-thon. So you have the Universal Century. That's where OG Gundam started. That's where it all kind of kicked off. And that one is the only really tricky one to get into. Because if you want to follow the story, you know, you've got to start with the OG stuff from, like, the 80s. And a lot of it hasn't aged great. But it's where, like, Char Aznavour comes from, who's, like, one of the iconic characters. But the thing is, for the most part, Mobile Suit Gundam, you can take it or leave it. There are little side stories inside that where you don't need to have seen anything to get it. So, like, a few of my favorite series is, like, the 8 MS Team, which is part of the main story, but you don't need to have seen anything else to understand it. Then we've got, like, War in the Pocket, another, like, standalone story, which is very, very good. And there's a ton like it. God, I hate the teeth design of the walls here, because it reminds me so much of, like, Berserk's Behelits and stuff. Oh, just... Get inside your head. But there's a... Dustin, why you like this? No! Fuck sticks! Quasi! It's like, why can't I jump anymore? Why can't I feel my legs? Can't even do like the big Hadouken move, like the upwards. Oh, thank the fuck. we did just get drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. The hatchlings have no desire to eat or live and sacrifice themselves to protect their parent. Oh yeah, so that one plus infinite soul creates an unstoppable monster attack. And see, Scotty, my brain was just like, lights out! Guerrilla radio! Something tells me little Bug Knight would be a big fan of Rage Against the Machine. Anyway, sorry, jumping back. So yeah, there are also a bunch of Gundam shows that are standalone. So one of my favourites is Iron Blooded Orphans. It is 2 seasons, and that is it. It is brutal, it is hardcore, the mechanical designs are amazing, and you need to know nothing else. One of the fun ones is called G Gundam, which is What If Gundam but wrestling. And that's it. That's the pitch. Like, there's nothing else to it. It's just, what if you took... Okay, now, what if you made wrestling... What if you made wrestling the means by which all governments decided who the ruling party was? I know you're here, mate. Every 4 years, every country in the sphere of planets the sphere of colonies that now orbit Earth, put forward one Gundam, and whoever wins gets to be in charge of everybody for 4 years. Ooh. Oh, shit, bitches. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do this yet. Have I fucked up? Possibly. I'm also doing a terrible job explaining G Gundam. It's just fun. Every mech is based vaguely, extremely vaguely, around the country of its origin. And it is utterly ridiculous. But ridiculous in kind of a fun way. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to... Yeah, this is boss fight o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, fucking... Windmill Gundam, the Nether Gundam, I believe you're talking about. The Nether Gundam who managed to qualify for the finals by pretending to be a windmill for like 2 weeks. If you wanna throw some help at me, I would not be against that. Or is he just not gonna fight me? There we go. I am not supposed to be fighting this guy this early on. I'm in trouble. I'm in serious trouble. Nah, it was already too late. Neo Shadow, Ehrman, like, thank you both. I don't think I can get back there in time. Try. No, I won't be able to make it in time, but thank you. Yeah, so the TLDR is that there's loads of different Gundam shows you can get into, and you don't need to have watched one to understand the others, right? And Witch from Mercury is one of those. It's just a standalone show. And it's great. It's genuinely brilliant. Not all the Gundam shows are good. The Gundam Build series, be it Build Divers or Build Fighters, is a jumped up commercial. And Neo Shadow, thank you for the extra life. Yeah, no, it's just a jumped up commercial. It's just trying to sell you more Gundam models. Now, I like it because I can turn my brain off, and it's surprisingly genuine. But again, especially in Build Divers, the one which takes place inside an MMO, where your custom Gundam model is your character, as your mech. Like, they go to great lengths to show off how awesome the Gundam store, the main Gundam store in Japan is, how great it is, how good the staff are, and how you could spend all your money, and it's brilliant. And I'm like, this is some post-Reagan era toy commercial type shit. There is Gundam Recognista, which is just garbage. Amos, what's up, buddy? Hang on. Don't throw in anything just yet, friends. I am going to just... Oh, no. Fiona is on it. So, Dustin, Prolo, we haven't even started to see the full extent of the war crimes. Who knows? I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Some people really like Gundam Seed because it was one of the first Gundam shows they got to see. The mech designs are awesome. Gundam Seed is not a good show. Very sorry. But if we're all being very, very honest with ourselves right now, Gundam Seed's not good. Trying to think of some of the other ones to just stay away from. There's some of the middle of the way ones. So Gundam Wing, arguably one of the most famous, is a soap opera that has mech battles in it. So long as you go into it understanding that there's pretty boys, the plot is an overarching soap, it is ridiculous, you'll have a good time. Gundam 00 is the same premise with less soap, more fight, but beautiful K-pop star type lads solve all war by being more war than anyone else. You can guess how that goes. And it's good. Now, Turner Gundam is brilliant if you know what you're getting into. That's another standalone, kinda. That's like, what if like Victorian steampunk found giant robots buried that have been there for thousands of years? And that one is incredibly queer-coded and contains one of the first Gundams designed by someone outside of Japan. So, Turner Gundam is just brilliant. But again, just be ready, alright? It's going to be different, it's going to be weird, it's going to be good. God, I'm trying to think if there's any others I've missed. Of course there are. There's so many. But yeah. Not all Gundam shows are created equal. Alright, friends. I know I don't ask for your help frequently, but I want to crush this guy. So please, let's spirit bomb your powers. Yeah, so Prolo, that's Turner Gundam, and it's really fucking hard to get hold of. Oh. Whoever hit me with darkness. Absolute terror. Absolute terror. Alright. Yeah, but I think that's the majority of the Gundam shows worth checking out. All right. Great big thank you. Sorry, buddy. I'm braver than all of you! Yodel to death. Oh shit! Thank you all. Friends, it turns out I hadn't done that one. So that was a first. I wanted it, the strength to protect others. When I saw that knight sleeping, safe in his big armoured shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it, I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can? And QB, how are you doing, friends? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How many soul bits do I need to get before I could... Wake up, brother! Help me! God, I can't kill these dinguses. It feels like it's way too close to bullying. Yeah, QB, I'm doing real good. I'm still kind of exhausted after yesterday, in a good way. And also, the baby boys had an upset tummy today. So, that has added an additional challenge for both myself and Fiona. You're right. Bullying, it's not as bad as murder. Murder, slightly worse. Oh yeah, I forget. They're like a big family. I can't remember if there's anything we can go. I tell you where we can go from here. Sorry, mate. Nah, this area is just the Hadouken training. Okay. And yeah, QB, yesterday was so much fun. Like, that's what I was saying to Chilby. I'd like to do the Gold Rush again, possibly in the winter, because I don't know if you heard what was going on with us, but we were simultaneously doing battle with technical problems as well as mostly related to our aircon unit and stuff like that. But no, it was feckin' grand. But no, Scotty, thank you for letting me just talk incessantly about Gundam. The wonderful thing about it as a setup is, honestly, there isn't really a wrong way to start watching it. It's not like JoJo's. No one's going to get up in your grill if you watched this show before that show or otherwise. God, gets free life, loses free life immediately. Where am I going? Sorry. I mean, Prola, as you well know, like we got you for pirates when you want to return. I know Fiona is always pro Ladyboat. I know Fearless and a few other peeps have been really wanting to sail with others. Fearless was saying yesterday that the reason they've gotten so good at solo slooping is because nobody's wanted to sail with them. And I'm like, no, it's not that no one wants to sail with you. It's just the timings of everything. Alright. Alright. I'm a little bug knight, and I keep getting myself lost while I'm talking about Gundams. I mean, that's a good point. Because, yeah, Prolo, if you or any of the EU lot are up at the same time that we're playing Sea of Thieves, that means that it's definitely been a week for you all. If your sleep schedule is already shot, then might as well enjoy the few benefits of being a nocturnal creature. What I will say though is do not aim for the Chest of Fortune unless you have a very good crew and are in a very good headspace, because it took us months to get our first one, and we had to use like subterfuge and betrayal and all sorts. It was a hell of a fight. Actually, let me have a quick little... Alright, let's see where we need to be going next. So I'll bring up the map while we're having a natter. So, we've gotten the move from Crystal Peak. We could head to Resting Grounds and fight more ghosties, but I don't think we need to. So, I guess it's either down into the sewers or into Deep Nest, right? Because I don't know if we've got what we need to continue through Green Path. We could explore Green Path some more. So yeah, quick Hollow Knight questions. Where's the Pale Ore? And where's the person who gets us the next round of things to spend Geo on? Because we have more Geo than Sense right now. Prola's saying that she's usually avoiding PvP entirely unless they're in a chaotic mood. I've been in a chaotic mood from time to time. I can't remember if it was on or off stream, but we took on 2 Reapers at once and destroyed them so hard they quit the server. Like, they alt F forward. Here's the thing, they came after us. We didn't go after them. Oh yeah, we can go to Green Path then. Green Path's always pretty. But, yeah, I definitely had the crazies about me last night. If you'll forgive the term, friends, I do apologise. It was just the adrenaline of the gold rush combined with just exhaustion via life all kind of came together to form this, like, wild, crazy-eyed will that probably wouldn't have stopped streaming if people hadn't been like, hey, okay, Will, gotta take a break. Even after the gold rush was over, I was just sitting around, and some people tried to come by and like dunk on an island, but they saw my merms. They didn't. I was hiding its barrel, and then I saw some people like trundle past and then go to a nearby fort. So I took a dinghy all the way over there and tried to sink them by throwing water on their ship. And when they spotted me and that didn't work, I ran inside the ghost fortress, got a splody barrel, popped it nicely in their hold, and just lit the fuse. Like, they still cleared the fort, they still won. But yeah. I don't think I have the special moves to get to the top of Crystal Peak. But I can head to Dirtmouth and check it out. So I'll do that. That gives us something to do while we're chatting. Let's see, Pro, that's always wonderful. Stop me if I told you this like a gajillion times, but one of the favourite ones I've seen online was people who pretend to have like keyboard or like controller failure whilst they're fine. So they'll be hiding or like, you know, hidden somewhere inside of like a fortress, and they'll go, "Oh no, shit, my keyboard stopped working," and they'll pretend to yell to their partner to get it working back. And then when the others try and ambush them, they just murder them straight in the face. That continues to be fun. Oh yeah, we haven't done this old trick. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Boom. 50p in a bag of skips always says this is entirely intentional. And I think there's more stuff we could get here, but I don't want to, because that's work. Up on Paylor. Do 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 do. Oh, beans. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's get the carnival going now. Because they don't detract anything. We just get the little carnival friendo, right? Let's find the brazier. It's been so long. There's so much of this game I've forgotten. And the last few times we've played it, I've been very, very, very drunk. Oh, that's the... I think that's the revenge rune. Anyway, sorry, I realised I completely trailed off there. Just once again, if any of you have really, really wanted to play Sea of Thieves and have been like, ah, beans, I don't have a team, then we've absolutely got you, friends. Like, we have so many experienced pirates and so many people who'd be more than willing to help either get people up and going or just join in for some shenanigans. Oh, Scotty, a bunch of them are this violent. Oh, man. Who did that? Dear Neo Shadow, are you proud of yourself? Now I feel like the heaviest Bug Knight. Ow! Ooh! Crowd control giveth, and crowd control taketh away. Yeah, yeah. Ah, here we go. This is what we were looking for. Halloween Cliffs. And up here is where we signal the Dark Carnival. Find out where the bloody hell to do it. There's the cliff of the Halloween Cliffs. Oh look, lots of dead nails. This seems fine.
Will, are you aware that you have played 220 hours of Rain World?
I am. And when you consider that we haven't finished the Spearmaster and we still have the Saint to go. Oh, it's this guy! Don't worry, we're gonna make sure he's safe. He's sweet and must be protected. Yes, and as I've said, we've got to finish the Spearmaster, then we've got all of the Saint, assuming that neither the Spearmaster or Saint have multiple endings. Then we've got the endings for the Survivor and the Monk, and the alternative ending for the Artificer. And I think maybe someone else? Oh, yes, I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary at the top of the world. I don't know why I have the Perun voice, but there we go. And overcome many foes in your quest to find me. No, don't speak a word. I am Nail Master. I taught the art of the nail by the great Nail Sage himself. I hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson. Fuck yeah, I want to learn. Yeah! God, I love that! Your form is exquisite. Now I know how my master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. I hope you don't think me too forward when I say I consider you to be my child. Yes. When I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us. I suddenly flash into existence. You honor me beyond my words, my pupil. I thank you.
Bam. Findel. Bam. Findel.
My brother Shio, how fare you in the general kingdom of Arm? You close your eyes, remember the time we spent. Aww. Excuse me, I'm going to pay a load up here. Spin to win. Alright, so that's good. Got a new move. Just got to find this fucking basin around here somewhere. Yeah. So numbers like, that's why I'm pretty confident we're going to be playing Rain World for a good long while. But there's one other thing that I do want to try, and that is getting a good ending for the Hunter. Because the Hunter gets a raw feckin' deal of it. And that always makes me sad. Like, despite looking all fierce and mean, like, the Hunter's just... Well, we'll probably have a better understanding now than we did previously. Of, like... I am Gorb! Sup, Gorb? Bow! Bow to Gorb! The great mind, I am Gorb! Ascend! Ascend with Gorb! Fuck. This used to be Dinz's, like, battle cry. Ascend with Gorb! Or was it Deus that had the battle cry, Ascend with Gorb? Challenge the warrior's dream? Not to fucking day. Though we are going to break Gorb's face. Just not today. Like, I want my good stuff before we Gorb it up. Ooh, that's gonna sting. Sorry, Prolo was saying that DJ lost a whole ass Steel Soul run to Gorb. Yeah, no, that's gonna suck. The Steel Soul runs are probably what keep me from becoming Chivo obsessed with this. You know what I mean? Because there's this part very early on in the game where you're incredibly weak. Kind of much like with like permadeath runs of Soulsian games and the ilk. And once you kind of get out of that, hey! Cornifer! What's up, buddy? I didn't call you Calster for a change. But yeah, with the Steel Soul runs, there's so many things that can go wrong. Feeling that's something we'll come back to later. Oh yeah. No, sorry. Just Angel Clean was saying that they like Dins a lot. Glad we raided into him. Absolutely. Dins is a legit legend, and it's one of the things I try and make sure that, like, if we're going on a raid, we're going to somebody who, like, I either personally like or really enjoy watching. Oh. It's the Will Has Anxiety Stabby Power Hour! Fuck. Ah, dead bugs. Domo! 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 I'm gonna keep saying that. Do you know what's interesting about this particular section is how they haven't introduced any new enemies, but they're using them to a much greater and more, let's be honest, bastard tier degree. Ooh, I remember this bit. Ooh, pretty. Whatever it was I was saying earlier, friends, I have no idea. I am very easily distracted by gorgeous environments. Ah, Joni's Blessing. If I remember rightly, the bearer will have a healthier shell, can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. No ghosts! Oh, Keldra, the Dung Defender is... Oh, welcome. No! No! Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, bye forever. Fuck. On it. Beans! What I was going to say, Keldra, is the Dung Defender is one of my favourite characters of all time. I love the subversion of expectation of the Dung Beetle. I love the ridiculous honour that they have. So Fearless, we've gained the Dream Nail in this. The Dream Nail lets us do a multitude of things. Enter the dreams of others and fight their personas, or, you know, fight within the confines of their soul. It lets us talk to ghosts and read people's minds. It also lets us banish ghosts, which gets us a little bit of this point total score thing, but it isn't. It basically just sent that ghost's gone now. They're not coming back. I've done it bad. And Phyllis, on what medium? Since they changed Steam up, it's very hard to see where things are coming through. Hey! Shooters and blood and teeth! Fearless, feckin' thank you. The only people in Warhammer 40,000 having fun, it's the orcs. There's a brilliant scene from this that I saw where our titular orc faces down one of the Great Knights. If you don't know Warhammer 40,000, don't worry, there's too much of it. But the mechs are essentially like a special order of knights. Each pilot is personally paired with the robot that their family has been responsible for generations. So on and so forth. And they are great warriors of honor and tradition, blah blah blah, whatever. Yarr, I don't know where I am. Friends, if we're going to keep doing this, I might have to go put the navigation charm on. Come on, Oliver. High five.
Chocolate, correct this.
So yeah, let's go back and talk to the ninja training guy and get my stuff together. But no, there is a brilliant point where this orc faces down one of these giant mechanical, knight warriors. And they're trying to do their whole legendary, hero speech about honor and battle and, for the glory of the Imperium. The orc just keeps interrupting, going, no, oi, no, no. How about we fight now? I'm not listening. Look, I'm really sorry. I'm just not even. And I don't know. I think we all have our favourite tropes in media, and that's definitely one of mine. The righteous hero trying to do their monologue, and the person facing them's like, no, don't care. Yeah, I need my wayward compass, friends. I'm getting haggard today. There we go. Now we know where I am. Which means, all right, we've got a rough idea. Oh no, so the boss area is Gorg. If anyone wants to look up where the beacon for the, oh excuse me, where the beacon. Oh, cool. Where the beacon is for the Dark Carnival. Oh, that's a triple. Sorry about that. I do not mind the directions. Durry says the beacon is behind a wall below the entrance to that butterfly place. Alright, so yeah, I know where we're going. Down to Joni's. I'm irked that I killed him. Makes me the baddie. Oh, I didn't know that. Felix was just saying that shooters and teeth. Oh, sorry. The game that Phyllis very kindly just gifted me there was, yeah. Warhammer 40k shooters and teeth. It's basically Metal Slug with orcs. Oh, below the previous entrance. Alright, no worry. There's a couple of dropped frames over the last, 4 hours. To chant the world with joy, only Aesla could share the thrill. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Higher beings, these are words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the previous mind to this kingdom grants. I always wonder if that's supposed to be a message to us, like the player. Angel Cleaner, I am okay for water and beverages. Might get some battle snacks in just a second, but I think we're where we were trying to find the. Yeah, here we go. Oh, thank you kindly. The corpse of a large bug. There we go. There we go. And now the Grim Carnival joins us. Oh, that cheese. I've been provided with snacks and water. Angel Kalina, you basically just did like jutsu summon of cheese. I'm very proud of that. I'm very grateful for that. But yeah, so do they mean that like if we jet off into the grand beyond, we're just gonna die? In terms of like the discussion to higher power about the infinite expanse. Yo, you'll laugh with the Cheddar no Jutsu. I still remember the fact that in the OG series, Misfits, one of the most powerful villains was someone who could command cheese, or more accurately, lactose. Right. I still think about that. Wait, did I just fall down into Green Path? Oh god, I can't do the double jump, can I? I might be able to use this to get us back up. Oh, there we go. Woohoo! Yar, I don't know where I am. And I think so, Red Burning Dragon. Or the Hornet fight is just like, that's the next stopgap before we start getting towards. Right? I'm trying to remember it all at the same time. But no, Fearless, hopefully I didn't completely lose my manners along with my marbles, but thank you very much for getting that across. I've been using the new Steam layout, and it's good, but it's very easy to miss a lot of things like gifts and stuff like that. Because it kind of, you've either got to have all alerts on all the time, or or mute them all. So I've been trying to... Don't you dare, you bastard. Send me off into the great beyond. The Hornet fight is optional. What? If we're doing this, like, if we are doing a crowd control Hollow Knight, that means we have to do Radiance, right? We can't not. And I can't remember, I don't think there's anything that can block us from being able to... Ah, beans. Ah, beans. I don't think there's anything... Ah! I don't think there's anything that can lock us out of the true ending, yeah? So yeah, at least to my memory, there isn't anything that's like, if you do this, no ending for you. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you, Proto. Proto just saying that the only ending that we can possibly lock ourselves out of is the basic baby first ending. Which is fine. Means we don't need to worry about it. Oh, we still haven't gotten the pale ore. I better get that. Thank you, Gorb. Kill you later. Yeah, I think the Gorb fight is one which is entirely fair to have an unfair advantage because Gorb's a piece of shit. I can't remember if we have to, if we fight him anywhere else. It's just that one, and that one's such a bastard. It's weird how there's like whole story plots I don't remember. Fucking we! There's whole story beats I do not remember, but there's like the fear of certain bosses. And yeah, Matthias, we were talking about that earlier, of like... once again, and I really respect DJ for giving it a go. I couldn't do it. Like... As much as I'd love to say I have the patience to do a Steel Soul run, I absolutely the fuck do not. Wait, Floydo cleared a Steel Soul run? I must have missed that. God, I'm a bad friend. Anyway, let's get some whimsy. That's not at all spooky and is not at all going to have bad things happen. What did you call? You called us when we came. What did you call us? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Everything happens so much. Is that the last that we wear the... Hey, oh.
Babala, Geno.
Cordless, speak to the master. When the flame burns bright in one's mind, can heed to call and come cross the lands in time. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I'll do that once we head on through. Introducing the fabulous Muppet Show. Dun, 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 dun. Dark Kermit. Alright, there we go, the Grim Child.
Oh, soul man.
Feckin' spot on, that was exactly what I was thinking. It's time to light the incense. It's time to slay the sheep. It's time to wake the Muppets from 1,000 years of sleep. Let's raise a baby together. Another thing that this has over Rain World is that it doesn't.
Oh, jittery.
Oh, you'll be fine, mate. When has a strange carnival appearing in the night ever been bad? Yeah, so it's. Bam, 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 bam. Not quite. Alright. Yeah, 1, you can't accidentally eat your Grim Child. 2, you do not have to make sure your Grim Child has breakfast every morning, despite them freaking out in the shelter. He ate me charms! And Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto and welcome. I think we have to go have a sit down and then come back, right? Oh, so yeah, Captain Steph, how are you doing? How goes it? What? How do I not have enough Geo? 12,000. Fucking crimes. Crimes! I tell you. Grumble, 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 grumble. The strength one. Moose says, why not just overcharm to do all 3 of... Woo! Holy crud. I mean, that was only a couple of thousand. I mean, obviously, make money, make money. A Moose, that is why. You're right, Felix. I gotta get into that grind mentality. What about Gio? What about Gio? No, and friends, I'm not asking you to chip on in. It's just we'll be clever with our setup. It's been a while since we've been to see Grub Dad, so he might have a few. He might have a bit of the goodness for us. We'll lose a little bit of our distance, but now... It's a baby! Right, yeah, so we'll go see Grub Dad. Go from there. Thing is, I didn't even give her the good one. I should have given her the strength Geo. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dory, actually, we haven't been to the bank yet. Whee! Actually, yeah, we do actually... We do have a buttload of those journals. Oi. Oh yeah, because we show the Grim Child a bunch of killing, and then it learns how to do murders.
I'm going to be a dad again.
And I think it's once we hand in the Grim Child and it turns into the Grim Fight, it's after that if we win that one, we get to keep it. We get to keep the little baby. What else do you? In case I get murdered. Alright, so we need to head to the store. Oh, I forget what's the fires again? Oh, right. Shit. Oh. My timing is super off. Oh, bastard! I need to get that pail out. Barfanardi, little shit. Flame consumed. Yeah, Mateus, those are some great lessons that we can teach this little cutie patootie. It's okay to ask for help. You're not a burden. Murder is okay. And we are a long ways from the store. Hey, Quasi, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you as always. It's been a feckin' great week. Oh, now I can't see. Beans. Zoom! I'm doing property damage in the dark! Let's just not think about how that could have gone very wrong. But no, like, thank you for being part of a fucking great week. Yeah. Prolo, go get the good sleeps. As much as I'm having a brilliant time with this, like, even I will have to admit defeat soon, because I've gone very hard this week. And I would do again. But as I'm sure you've all noticed, like, my banter is somewhat absentee. Oh yeah, we're going to go back through here. No. Beans. Alright, we're okay. Just some mild explosions, don't worry about it. Oh, and the shop is right here. Let's see how much we can sell this all for.
Velmi Artred.
King's Idol, 800. Love to see it.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
Oh yes, this is. I mean,
Velmi
I completely
Artred.
forgot how much lore we can get from this guy because I'm just like belting this out to make cash. But yeah, he really does flesh out like the idea of like the King of Hollow Nest was this like mystical figure, very very rarely seen, you know, bathed in mystery and myth and
Velmi Artred.
and big clever big words for making him seem awesome.
Opal. Velmi Artred. Opal.
And maybe this is where like the Soulsian comparison really does start to shine.
Velmi Artred. War's son? Gian. Velmi Artred.
Oh, don't get grumpy. He's getting grumpy because I'm bringing in the same stuff all at once.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
No, we're not gonna have enough.
War's son? Gian. Helmadilka.
Okay. So I think from... again, did anyone remember where the Pale Ore was? My brain is completely failing to recall any useful information. Where? How am I supposed to be able to break through that? Tell this. Utter shenanigans. Little grim kid being like, yeah, yeah, yippee. Our little Wian's ready to do a battle. Oh, it uses the simple hatch. Ah, yeah. Sorry, the simple key. We definitely have not gotten that yet. You know what? I'm gonna head up to my favorite bench, friends, and I think you can all see like I'm starting to fade. Yeah, this is a good place to bring our little adventure to a close, you know? Ancient Basin, 300 Essence, Crystal Peak, Deep Nest, 31 Grobs, or the Colosseum of Fools. Okay, thank you, Neo Shadow. Best bench in the whole game. Best bench in the whole darn game. Oh.